restart everything, man. Alright, hold on, let me check. Whew. Alright, here we go. Floor. Where am I going? Awesome. Alright, let's do the side quest real quick.
For real?
Oh shit. Ooh.
What a waste.
What the fuck? Are you dead ass? Hey there, bro. Looking for the hottest paradise in town? Hashiro-kun, is that you?
Huh?
Yagami, yeah, it's just you. Now there's a surprise. Hashiro-kun used to roll with the Matsugane family back when the Tojo clan was still around. Yeah, I know. I was like in the last game, we stole his outfit. As their self-proclaimed fashion king's clothes were just as loud back then. I once let them borrow these clothes for an investigation. I'm knocking him flat on his ass. Well, we ended up making peace after all was said and done. We even fought alongside each other at one point. Yeah, man. You know, in the very beginning of the game, literally. So, what brings you out there in Shinjo? Oh, just some detective work. What about you? You a barker now or something?
Nah.
Because there's no shame in that as long as you're scrapping by.
This isn't over.
Who says I'm scrapping by, dumbass? I worked hard to get this job. And besides, this ain't just any old gig. I am an event producer now. I get to plan all kinds of cool shit. Concerts, rap parties, you name it.
Oh.
Huh, I guess it takes a big show off to run a big show.
Nice.
Damn right, but for real, I should have gone legit from the start. Kicked more asses than intended anyway. So yeah, you should check out my hot new event in Shinjo, the grand opening of Paradise VR. Oh man, you really have come a long way. Now what's this about a grand opening? Remember Paradise VR, right? It's a virtual arcade from Kamurocho that puts you in the game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, where you put on a headset and run around the video game type thing. I've done that. Yeah, you know it. So expanded into Shinjo just recently. Thanks to my creative genius, we did a huge overhaul on the gameplay. Instead of letting you race to the goal by yourself, we put in some AI rivals stop.
I see.
Nice. So there's an added element of competition now. Exactly. Now look, see that building? Paradise VR is in the basement. Tell you what, first game's on the house.
Are you serious?
Yeah? Well shoot, it's free, then I might as well take you up on that. Sweet, then I'll see you there. Hell yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. All right, let's do this, man. Let's do some side quests. This video is gonna be about side quests. Welcome to Paradise VR. I'm Naisu Daisu, and I'll be the receptionist today. I recognize you from the commercial branch. Think you're still in character? In character? Oh no, my name actually is Naisu Daisu, but at least you remembered me. Didn't know you two were acquainted. Funny how a lady named Naisu Daisu ends up working at a dice parlor, right? Let's just say it was one of my many selling points during a job interview.
Yagami.
So Yagami, you here to play?
Yeah.
Yeah, remind me. Have to compete against these rivals now. Yep, I got a whole roster and ready to go. All modeled with the latest CGI software. Even Naisu-chan came up with a few characters. Fair warning, my creations aren't as Naisu as I am. Ha 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 ha.
Here we go. Let's do this.
Yeah. Well, we're playing a fresh new phase. Howdy, the name's Koronyan, and I run this whole Dyson Cube game. I was born and raised in Hiroshima, you see. Back home, I always dreamed of being a big-time mascot. Well, here I am. Sure, it's nice to have some company in this doggone virtual prison of mine. Now let me learn the rules. There's a couple basic things you ought to know about Dyson Cube. First, you can start rolling them there dice with X and stop them with X. Lastly, and this is the most important one, you gotta get the goal before your rival. Your rival rolls a die just like your moves around them spaces. The game ends when your rival makes it to the goal, so keep that in mind, sonny. I'm sorry, I'm not. I just had to do the different voice. Anyway, why don't you just give it a try? It's time for your first roll. Don't be nervous now, sonny. Loosen up them shoulders and relax them cheeks. What the fuck are you telling me to relax my cheeks? 29 spaces to reach the goal. Go and roll them dice.
Roll them.
Great, I moved fucking 3 spaces. I'm meant to fight this guy. Oh, never mind.
Here we go.
This here, the gift space. You can get your hands on some nice stuff. You end up on these lucky spots. Alright, a gift space. Pick what you can get. Okay, I thought I had to fight him, but I didn't. The prepaid card? Well, the song's kind of fire, though. Okay, once your turn. This is new. Once it turns over, it's your rival's turn. You're gonna want to keep an eye on that move they make. Alright, so I guess it's me against the rival, huh? Oh, fuck this guy! Oh, I'm skipping this. Your rival got to an event space, but what's it gonna be? Your rival failed the mission. Get us one less thing to worry about. Trigger bonus missions with square, knock them out while you're... Failed me again. Literally. So, you guys are gonna have to hold for a second. Internet's been bugging today. It has been extremely buggy today. Super buggy. Super buggy. Here we go. Alright.
Come on. Yes.
Parkour challenge. This here, the parkour space, you get a little depending on how you make up the wall. You might see stuff falling your way though. Alright, I guess I'm gonna be fucking parkouring my shit. Oh man. That's not cool, bro. That's not cool. I've been getting hit. Dude, how do you want me to hit? I didn't like that. I mean, I guess I mean, technically, I just have to keep climbing, I guess. Did I even fail that?
Now.
The Lone Wanderer Ritual is a mischievous digital thief that preys on delicious player data. You come in contact with Nyan. All your items and star will be taken away. After stealing your item, you then will flee to another space on the board. Encountering and facing it down will trigger a battle sequence. Stealing your player stolen items, wherever you may gain a bonus. Okay, so ain't the way, son. You gotta practice first on this way.
Here goes nothing.
Okay, so I guess I gotta pick my lock.
Almost there. Perfect. Come there still.
Give me a second.
Come on.
One space, great. I gotta fight somebody now. That was on purpose. This shit was rigged. That's it's a one star. Fight only using tiger style? That's fine. I got a minute. So 2 minutes I gotta fight. Oh my gosh. Woo! Run a booby. Fuck this guy, he got the gold plate. What a bitch.
Now.
Now I got to move 2 spaces. Where the hell am I?
This way.
Okay, bonus get appears in the middle and long courses. Become a type by the activation mode. Max occasion going don't let enemy appear during the battle, defeat them, cause it spawn on the board, next okay. A drone battle? Fuck. Okay. Oh, I like that. Bro, the feeling is so weird. You can feel the trigger. That's crazy. You can pick what skill you want to use with, but you can use sort of before you all day.
Let's play the odds. Come on.
Oh! Yeah.
Now's my chance.
Got an item, baby.
Here we go.
Oh my god, I had it.
Roll 'em.
What am I doing that?
Yes. Nice. That'll do it.
He's really right where I'm at right now, bro. He's not. He is not that far off from me. Really isn't that far from me. You go 5 spaces? Bro, this is bullshit. He's like right behind me. This game is fucking rigged, dude.
This'll help.
You're a bitch! Wait. 6! Oh, I won.
Hell yeah! Huh.
Sorry, I got a little excited, you know what I mean? Got a lot of money. I took damage, but I only got one
Not
wrong.
bad.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
How was it? Actually, I found that pretty fun, right? Dice and cubes, the next level concept, but you haven't noticed we're kind of empty.
Oh.
Wonder why? Little talk. I think the rivals in this game could use some work. They're kind of uninspired, you know. But a game really needs a roster of pure badasses. Once you'll never forget, even after the fight's done.
I guess so.
I think I get it. Of course you do. Then I know what tweaks to make. Time to witness my mad producer skills in action. You have to see some upgrades next time you stop by.
Gotcha.
You do what you need to do. As for me, I'll see you later. That is 2 side missions done. So videos. Here we go. Let's see here. Oh! That time I didn't record that one. I wish I could have recorded that one. That shit was hilarious, bro. I gotta do something. Hold on. Alright, I'm moving. Beat your head in with it. I didn't even use that power, bro. I'm just kicking you down.
And stay down.
That's $600. I mean, you can't really argue with that kind of price. Hell yeah. Let's.
push it.
Yeah, flip. Kick him right in the face, bro.
What a waste.
Alright, before I do anything, give me a sec. One second, guys. One second. One second. Mike DeFooch? What the heck am I watching, coach? Oh, what up, Mike? You're watching me play, what's the game? Lost Judgment. It's a detective game. I don't know if you're into that kind of stuff, though. You're basically trying to figure out a murder. Right now, I'm in a murder case. I'm just whooping people's ass. This is the second series. I don't know if you want to stick around and watch it. This game is long. Just keep in mind, very long. I'm trying to get to my destination, but I want to fight these guys to level up my my fighting style. Oh, you want to see something cool? Hold on. What's up, player? Bro, yeah. Dude, I kind of want to just do YouTube to see how that goes, honestly. Let me get to my actual mission. You'll see what I mean. But yeah, do you like detective type games at all, Mike? Yeah, I've never heard of it, but it looks pretty dope. Oh shit, Mike subscribed. I like how your name is exactly still the same as your Twitch. I fucking hate my internet sometimes. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. It's just my fucking internet is just ass right now. Literally ass right now. There we go. Alright. Let's get to my destination. Watch my fighting style.
Why is this so?
Bitches. Woo! Fucking punch in the face. I think the only detective game that I've played is a game called Evil Within. Oh yeah, I love Evil Within. But no, check this game out. You'll see what I mean. This is basically like a story. Like it's like a game / movie type thing. That's basically what you're doing in this game. Okay, enough fighting these guys. Because these guys will just keep spawning no matter what. So right now you're trying to figure out. Okay, so to get to the point, you're trying to figure out a murder case. There is a criminal. Well, he's a groper actually. He used to be a cop, but there's a criminal that apparently killed a student / student teacher. I guess because he was a bully, because bullying is a big deal in this high school. And then I guess he died. We don't know how, but he's involved with some sort of killing. It's hard to kind of explain it because there's a lot to go over. So I'll let you know exactly. Like, okay, right here. This is the guy that's supposed to have died already.
You're saying Sawa-sensei was given this picture?
Right. And it must have really shaken her up. She wouldn't even stick around to have a chat. Some mysterious woman handed her the photo. She's got to be linked to Hiro Mikoshiba's murder in one way or another. If I had to guess, she's working with or for Ehara. But I couldn't tell you how they're connected.
It might even be that she's the one who hired the Yokohama Liumang to attack you at that restaurant. If they're telling you to drop the Mikoshiba case, they're connected too.
Yeah, why would you drop the case
like that might
unless
have
you're hiding
worked on
something?
a run-of-the-mill detective in over his head.
But how do you think you even got on their radar at all, Yagamishi? Mikoshiba's case is so big they needed hired muscle to stop you?
If I'm that much of a thorn in their side, the police investigation is worse.
Yeah, that's true. Even if they stop you in your tracks, Kanagawa police would just pick up the trail right where you left off.
I have to figure, I'm not the one they were really there to threaten into staying silent. It was Sawa-sensei. 4 years ago when Toshiro Ihara killed himself. Apparently, she thought Mikoshiba was the one bullying him. I set up that meeting with her so she could tell me more about what really happened at the time. But as of now, someone's pretty bent on making sure she doesn't reveal that. That'd be my guess.
Well, if that's the case, I'm afraid their threats were actually pretty effective. Sawa-sensei's lips are sealed now. There's not much we can really do about it.
Don't worry, I'm not near done yet. Besides, they've already made one big mistake.
Yeah?
They hired a gang thinking they could scare a detective off the scent. No way in hell they're expecting me to double down even harder on it.
You're totally right. That was a rather massive oversight on their part.
That night, the news broke on every channel and across the internet that the corpse found in Ijincho had been identified.
That's some
Every
nice ass
student,
visual.
teacher, and faculty member at Serio High School would know how Hiro Mikoshiba died. The details were heartbreaking, and a lot of lives were about to be turned upside down.
That is crazy. Hey, Mike, I don't know if you're still here, but are you on Discord by any chance? Or are you like in bed? Because if you're on Discord, hop on.
The alleged bully, Hiro Mikoshiba, turns up dead.
Oh,
There is no mistake.
this on the PS5? It's for Xbox as well. It's for Xbox as well.
As Yagami looks into the heart of the matter, a suicide.
I don't know
4
about
years
PC though.
Prior, he is met
should
with
be on
brutal
PC too.
backlash from the underworld. Why does Yagami face resistance at every turn? As night falls over Ijincho, the answer slips further into darkness.
I'm in, coach? Alrighty. Because my up. Hello? Oh, you can hear me. There you are. Yeah, I had to fucking fix myself. I gotta pause this. Because the audio just turned off. Yeah, because my internet keeps coming in and out. But yeah, no. So you never heard of the game called Judgment?
Not that I. Oh.
So the whole point of the game is like it's like you're watching a movie, but you're
They
it's
have
basically like a
identified-
movie in a slash kind of game. So in the very first game, you know, kind of like hold on, we mute this.
The body as
Okay, here we go. Okay, now but in the very beginning of the game, not this game. The last game it came out was like a year or 2 years ago, right? I love detective games, even though I can't figure shit out, and I always fail the first time. So this guy that you're seeing, I don't know if you're still watching. I have it on pause, but he's wearing a black
Yeah, the
jacket.
the white beater on.
Yeah, so he's a detective. He was started off as a lawyer. He thought that so he took on this case that was nearly impossible to solve. There's this guy. So we're going back history, so whoever else joins, they could probably also kind of relate to this. But in the very beginning, there's this guy. I forgot his name, but he was a janitor or some dude that comes into the hospital and collects, dirty clothes. There's this old man that died. It was found in the back of his truck where he dumps all the dirty clothes in there and takes it to some facility, and then he drops all that shit off. He got very scared, so he didn't tell the cops, which I don't know why. Well, I know why. Because he didn't want to be caught as the person that did it, because then everybody's going to point the finger at him. So he got caught eventually. I think he told them. The girlfriend worked at the hospital. She did like this thing where, emotional shit, like fuck your feelings, pretty much. Like fuck your facts. I'm going to fight with my feelings. And it happened, it worked. But the next day, She died while he was in the house with her, but he was asleep when that happened, and the house was on fire. So now, this guy right here in the white beater, he was a lawyer. He won that case that nobody was supposed to take, and he overcame all the odds. But once he found out that shit happened, he quit being a lawyer. So because he felt like he helped a criminal, that's where he was wrong. So several years passed. I don't know how many years. He became a detective because he needed a job, but he wanted to still do, I don't know, some weird shit. Turns out people are missing. People has been missing and dying. Like they've been dead. Like every time they go missing, they're dead and then their eyes are off. So their eyes are completely gouged out for whatever reason.
That's a trip.
Yeah, and then so in the Japanese version, I'm not Japanese version. What the fuck am I saying? I can't talk tonight. So in the Japan, there's this people called yakuza or gang members, right?
The mafia.
Yeah, they run the turf and shit. So what they do is, they don't carry no guns or nothing like that. They usually only carry weapons because they don't really kill people. They just beat you up. They mafias would they go to your door, hey, you're in this turf, give me the money, all that type of good shit.
Yeah.
So one of the yakuza, which he knows, one of his assistant is ex-yakuza because he apparently let somebody come inside the yakuza main headquarter building, which is the Tojo clan, and stole all the cash in the safe, and he let him in. Because he fucked up, the yakuza rule is you have to cut off a finger. You go from your pinky to your ring finger and so on and so forth. He didn't cut his finger because the owner, Matsugane, he's old now, but he that's his family name. It's the Matsugane clan or the Tojo clan. He told him, you know what, you're disbanded. So you're disbanded, you're kicked completely out, you're good. The only problem is because you didn't cut your finger, you can't be in the clan anymore. And that's his family. So he was like, all right, so and then this guy right here, his name is I forgot his name. But he took him in as his assistant, and then they've been doing detective shit for a very long time. And then he took on this case where he would go to. Okay, so see, this is why I'm so bad at explaining shit. So after he took him in, they would do some detective work here and there. He got a call from his old lawyer office called the Genda office. All their lawyers. The girl took on this case where dead bodies been showing up, and he wants to know what's going on. I think she hired him, even though they know each other for a very long time. He used to work at that office, so he got some work from her, and Genda himself to go see why these bodies are showing up with their eyes completely gauged out. Gotcha. So he went through all this shit and all that stuff. So it turns out that the professor, or not professor, but whoever, the person behind all this, is actually connected to the murder that that one dude's girlfriend died several years back. It's completely all connected. He got away with it for several years. He's been doing experiment on people because and it's for a good cause. It's just execution was very poor. So he wanted to test on people this vaccine that would, I shouldn't say that word because I might get banned, but this antidote, right? Where like Alzheimer's a big deal. He had people that was suffered. He had someone he loved very much suffer from Alzheimer's, and he wanted to find a cure for it. And then the business he was doing was going to shut down, so they weren't about to do research until somebody else stepped in. And then he knows about the experiment. The Tojo clan, or the clan I was talking about, that was all set up to get what's his name, his buddy, kicked out. Because if he found out that this shit was going on, he would not tolerate it. Because the reason why he needed to get kicked out of that clan and go with this guy was because the real mastermind behind that, he was being paid to grab these random people. Him and the clan, he was getting paid to grab them and then send them back to the professor so he can do experiments on them. And he picked on the other Yakuza clan because they're the least people that nobody really gives a shit about. Because all they do is cause trouble. So if someone were to get hurt, if one of the guys would get hurt, the citizens is just like, well, you die, it's cool. He was hired to do that, but regardless, it's murder, still murder. And if the guy that got kicked out, his name is Kaito, the one that got framed and didn't cut his finger. If he would have found out that shit was going on, he would have whooped someone's ass because you're not so that okay. First off, the whole point of being a clan is to not kill anyone, really, just to basically run a turf. Not there to kill someone. You carry bats, cool, whatever. You beat somebody up, whatever. You don't kill anyone. That's like their number one rule. Don't kill nobody.
Mm-hmm.
So that shit was going on. So the reason why they gouge the eyes out is because once the experiment fails, it goes right in their eyes. You can see their eyes turn purple because that's a failed experiment. What the antidote that this professor was using, and this dude is like the least person you would think is a murderer too. He's definitely it's the least person you could think of. He's a short little moogly hair ass motherfucker, and what the antidote does is once he injects it, it gives his body a rush, and then it goes straight to his brain. It kills all the brain cells, and then once it kills it, it goes straight to his eyes. So they have to gouge it out so people can't find out why, because that's the clear evidence of the experiments going on. So the Yakuza would bring these people, these other Yakuza clan, to a certain building that's abandoned, and then they would experiment there. Because if they did it in their actual office and somebody decided I'm going to investigate it, yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah. So show their link to it.
Yeah, and then here's the thing. That guy, the guy that did the experiment, whatever, with the Mowgli haircut, the one I told you about, he was also the reason why that old man died several years back. He was that old man that died and dumped in the back of the laundry truck was the very first experiment. He's been experimenting people since then. He was the first one. He died in his room. So this guy right here, he's a detective, so he went to go and was like, okay, cool. I'm gonna go investigate and shit. And then all this stuff. He didn't believe that he was a killer because the room you were in, he says, how can you know if he's the killer? He's like, well, this guy died in the bed. That's how it happened. He was like, okay, but like, how do you know that he died in the bed? How do you know that it's him that killed him in the bed? Because there's this little window. So when you're in the hospital, there's a square window in the middle of the door. You could barely see anybody in there. You can't even tell who's in the room or not. You really can't. So that's why this lawyer won. He was like, there's no clear evidence that this guy actually did it, because if you actually look inside the window, you have little to no vision in there because there's a shelf right in front of it. How the fuck can you tell he was there the whole time? He might have been dead. He might have been dead there, but he got moved earlier. So it wouldn't make sense how this person would just go in there and kill him, and then all the evidence lead to him. The only evidence or possible evidence that you have is that it was in the back of a truck. Someone could have just put him there, and then just took the blame. But this guy, the detective, he came up to the boyfriend and was just like, why didn't you tell the cops? I don't know why you didn't tell him in the first place. It was just like, because I don't want to get blamed for it. I was just like, you just made it worse for yourself.
Yeah.
Because they're going to suspect you. So he won the case. Obviously, the doctor injected himself, killed himself. He thought that he finally completed it. It didn't. There was a crooked cop also helping him out, which was one of the final bosses you would fight in the last game. That dude was tough. Holy shit. He would be the guy. He's the third party. The Yakuza dude would grab the person, give it to him, and then he would be the one to bring it to the professor. Yeah. Like literally. It's so crazy. That's why, other than Call of Duty, games like this, I love games like this because it gives you a rush. So in this game, because the last game there was a lot of shit going on, but in this game, which I haven't finished because this game is fucking long, like literally long. This came out. It's supposed to coming out tomorrow. It's gonna come out tomorrow, but I got it 3 days early because I got the Ultimate Digital Edition. So in the very beginning of this game, after all that shit, the very first one's done, there is a student teacher. He got put into a certain room in this abandoned building. There's smokes all over the place. Didn't know why there were smokes. Turns out it was just a flare. And then these people, whoever did it, had like these flares pointing right at the fucking body, but it was covered up in a blue carp. when two firemen took it off, then they're like, oh shit, this person's been beaten. I don't know if you saw like 2 minutes ago, there's a picture of this guy that's tied up and he looks beat up in the picture. That was the guy that was dead in that chair. So I was like, okay, now we got another murder case, which I really like murder case kind of games because you never know what to expect. There's a lot of shit that can go. So
True.
This guy was specifically in the very beginning of the game, he was hired to investigate bullying at a certain school that's not even in the current, like in the last game it was Kamurocho, which I played the whole thing. In this new one, it's a place called Yokohama. So there's I don't know if you're watching the stream right now, but there's a guy next to him which is in the orange hair. But yeah. He is, I forgot to mention this, but the sister that died, or the girl that died, that's her brother right there. Yeah. That's her brother. He wanted closure. Because, if you think about it though, Mike, if someone close to you, like a family or someone, right, wouldn't you want closure? He needed to make sure that the boyfriend really didn't kill him. So this entire several years, he wanted to know. But the problem was he couldn't know because this guy right here with the white beater left. He was the only one that could have, potentially gave him some sort of closure. So yeah, that's how it all came to be. So honestly, if that was me, yeah, I would want to know what the closure, because how the fuck did he die? Or she died? Like really, she got framed. He got framed. Fucking put sleeping pills on her. On him, and then killed the girlfriend while she was sleeping. That's fucked up shit. So, anyways, back to the main story at hand. This guy right here with the orange hair, he lives in Yokohama, so he's in his building right now. The teacher, it says right there, Serio High School, are experiencing some type of bullying, so he hires some detectives. At first, the guy in the white beater, he's just like, I don't know why would you hire a detective for this type of shit? Don't you have like security, right? And why would you? Honestly, why would you hire a detective? It wouldn't make sense. So he goes over there. He has noticed there's been bullying going on. They put cameras here and there, and obviously there's like these little shits. There's like these eight group of people, like eight kids. There's like 9 kids. One of them was a girl. They're just all bullies, bro. They're just bullying people. They're bullying and sexual harassing. They even wrote slut on one of the kids in the actual game. I was like, damn, this shit gets deep. I'm not gonna lie. This is the kind of game I fucking live for. I love games like this. So they put slut on it. Okay, I don't even know why they did it. We don't even know what the reason is. But apparently it ties to the guy that died, because I guess that person and her were very close. And not only that, that guy also, those kids that's bullying, that guy was close with them as well. So I guess they blamed her for some sort of shit that happened. But this guy in a white beater, obviously, he makes sure not to bully them. So, and I like how they implement certain things that happened, like real shit in real time. Like he had a plan to make sure they don't bully him, because he took a video. And here's the thing, I'm so bad at guessing shit. So there's like these 3 things you can pick, but you have to be really paying attention to the conversation, which is long. So there are times I miss like so much dialogue. I'm like, fuck, which one is that? I heard it. I heard the answer. I just totally forgot which one it was. So he put speakers inside these classrooms because he notices on the video, because they put cameras first, and he notices, everybody here notices that they're bullying. The problem is they don't want to stand up for it because they're nervous, and 2, it's not normal, which is true, because nowadays you don't do that here. People would just, look the other way if something was happening to the other person. Just how we're built. Yeah. So he put speakers under these desks, and random desks, and it sounds like someone's actually in the room with you. So when the day came to where those bullies were going to come in and abuse her, because the last thing they want is for that person to commit suicide, because they already have a kid that committed suicide in that high school due to bullying. So they didn't want that to happen again. So now what's going on is this person, what's his name? The guy in the white beater, he said something in the speaker, and then the bullies just doesn't know where the fuck it's coming from. They think it's coming from one of the kids there. And then after that, it just kept going and going and telling him, why are you picking on people? Must be some sort of bullshit ass, whatever. And then the kids around them was like, you know what? Yeah, you shouldn't be bullying them. So that was cool. And then this is where I say like the deepest shit ever is when when the guy in the white beater said, you know, the reason why people don't want to stand up for other people is because it's not normal, and two is because no one has a voice. You always need that one voice, right? You need that just need one. That's all you need to speak up, and then everybody else will follow.
Mm-hmm.
And then he used the penguin theory. I forgot what the fuck the penguin was. So that shit happened. I guess the first penguin is like a leader or something, right? So now that's done. He didn't think it was gonna work, but he had an idea that it should work because there was a book about this shit. So after that happened, now you get to the juicy part where one of his old colleagues from Genda office, she took on a case where this guy, it's a random dude. He used to be a police officer. Now he's out here groping women and shit, right? So he's groping. I don't know if I'm boring you with this. I hope I'm not. But so he's groping woman. He's groping this woman at a train station. He gets caught, and then he was like, turn that camera off, whatever. He goes to the court. He asked one of his, the guy in the white beater, the colleague, to help him defend him because she's a lawyer. But here's the part that doesn't make sense. He was already given up to begin with. He's like, I'm not even worried about it. I'll just surrender. And then I'm just like, then why you hire a lawyer if you're just gonna surrender, right? So he was gonna hear his case. All the judges were there. I was like, okay, have a seat. We're gonna hear this case out. And he didn't sit down. He stayed up the whole time. And then I hope it's not boring, bro. But so he gets up, he stays up, and he says, I just want to let you know about this body that showed up in this place. And also, I bet you didn't know about that. And then this is where I ended up noticing that it's becoming like Law-Abiding Citizen 2.0. Have you seen that movie?
Law-Abiding Citizen.
It's about a guy where the justice system is broken. Okay, so in this movie, getting off topic now, in this movie, Law-Abiding Citizen, he had kids and a wife, whatever. The kids and a wife died by these three criminals. Went to the jury, and did not give them a proper sentence. Instead, maybe did like some sort of probation or whatever, and let them. He didn't agree with that, so he took the matter in his own hands and he killed them. Whatever he did, and then he got arrested. He was taken to the court, and he says that I did what I needed to do because the court system here is fucked. You guys knew the shit. You guys knew exactly what those guys did, and you gave him a light sentence. That's bullshit. I'm here to fix it. And ever since he's been in jail, he's been killing shit in there. Like literally, he was going crazy. He was killing some people in there. The thing was, for years, he had a tunnel dug underneath that jail cell that he was in. He just had a feeling he was going to be in the jail that he had all these tunnels built, and every single jail wherever he was going to get put in, there was always going to be a tunnel regardless. So he did all that work for a long time. He bought a property that it's abandoned, but that's his, so you can't touch it, and he built an underground tunnel going to the jail. So he basically wanted to go to jail because he knew that was going to happen. That was crazy. So this is basically what this is. It's like that because the way he said it, he says, "I'm just here to fix the broken justice system that you guys put in place." So the kid that he killed, or we don't know that he killed him, but we know that he is tied to it. The problem was the alibi that he had. It's hard to, what do you say? It's hard to kind of prove that he was part of that. Because the day that this person the day that this person have died is the day when he got caught groping. Same time, literally same time, same place. They're in, and this dude that died, he's far off wherever the fuck he was. This guy was underneath a train station, so he got caught in the camera. So this lawyer hired the guy in a white beater. He says, I don't believe that this guy he says what he says. Like, I don't believe that he didn't commit suicide. I didn't commit murder. I feel like he was part of it, but we just got to figure out how. And he says, but the problem is he has a very strong alibi because he got caught. He wanted to get caught on purpose. So the guy in the white beard, was like, well, yeah, now it's actually a lot harder to kind of prove that he's the guilty one because he literally got caught in camera for groping a woman at a train station because it was being recorded. So you can't say like, well, how did he commit murder? The motherfucker was here. So now this is where
He's
I'm
here
coming in.
doing something else terrible.
Yeah. So, but he believes, the guy in the white beater believes there's more people involved. So he's going to try to get to the bottom of it. So now we're going to where I'm at. There's this teacher at the high school. I guess he was close to this kid that died or / commit suicide. Because the guy that got caught groping, he was once a police officer. He's suing the school for his son's suicide attempt or whatever, right? Not attempt. He committed suicide. He's suing the school for that because a lot of the bullying shit happening. That's why that principal wanted the detective to investigate this bullying shit because it's gonna come down to the principal. So,
right.
Because that school's getting sued, and then that's why the guy in the white beater was just like, now I know why you hired me because of this bullshit that's going on. Because of that video, you already know what's going on. You've heard of this shit. So this kid was missing. The guy that died, he was missing for a long time. Here's the thing: the guy in the white beard already knows he's dead. The lawyer is the one that told him that the kid is dead, but he can't say it out loud or can't say it in public because the police hasn't made it public yet. So he has to keep it under wraps. So when somebody asks him, well, why can't you tell me? It's because, well, look, I have to keep it under wraps. It's not public. I can't say it. So I was like, okay, cool. This is the kind of game I like because it's realistic, kind of. It's basically realistic. So now, fast forward to where we're at. He talks to this teacher that was close to the kid. The teacher just does not want to tell him anything. So I had to literally ask certain questions to kind of get her shit going. And then finally she gave, and she was like, all right, well, meet me at this place at this time. So I was doing a little side quest, and then I went to go and meet up with her, and I got jumped by like 5 people with white masks. Beat their ass. But as my guy was fighting these guys, a lady comes up and approaches that woman that I'm supposed to meet and threatened her and was like, you gotta stay out of it, because if not, shit's gonna happen. And then she gave her a picture to kind of let her know that this can be you and that guy down there that's fighting. And it's a picture of the guy that's wrapped up with his face beat up. So like that shit gets intense. So after all this incident, now this is where we're at. Now we're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. And there's a lot to go over. Hopefully I didn't lose you, but yeah.
That was a lot of fucking shit. You could have just like, I appreciate it. I appreciate you catching me up to it. But you could have just been like, yeah, the first game was really fucking good. The second one is even better. And I'm like, all right, cool. You're telling me the whole alibis and synopses and
well, because I figured like
remember all of that.
I figured maybe, if you're watching this gameplay, I don't even know if you're even gonna watch it, but like if you're watching this right now and then you're hearing certain things, you're just like, I'm confused. What the fuck? Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
If somebody ever cares enough, I don't know, then you'll know. Oh yeah, he told me about this, so this is what's going on.
Hiro Mikoshiba, a student teacher at State Rio High School.
I totally get it.
Autopsy reports indicate the cause of death.
So yeah, it's. Oh, I think that they just made this shit public. Oh shit! I think they just made this shit. It's all over the news now. Autopsy reports indicate the cause of death was blood loss from a sharp object.
Was blood loss from a sharp object. Mikoshiba was
and there's Kaito.
So, what's the plan today, fellas? Honest, this hangover is kicking my ass. I'm gonna be kinda useless.
Maybe don't drink until sunrise.
That's no good. Without you, Kaito-san, who's gonna be the brains of this whole operation?
You'll have to manage, man.
I figure I'll head back to Serio High today. I should check in on Sawa-sensei, see how she's holding up.
She's got a lot on her shoulders now, huh? Pretty teacher like her doesn't deserve it.
That's bad, dude. You shouldn't be threatening people with pictures like I mean, people will go to lengths just to protect what they
Right
are.
from the outset, Sawa-sensei flat out denied that Mikoshiba ever bullied Toshiro Hara. But then we learned she confronted him about his actions 4 years ago. Which means she was starting to suspect he was the bully.
Then some chicken shades shows up, makes some threats, and suddenly Teach's lips are sealed shut, huh?
Whoever she was, she has to be involved with the murder. How else could she have Mikoshiba's picture from right before he died?
Oh, it's starting to get juicy
It's
up in
almost
here.
like the killer was trying to hide any trace of bullying. And if so, that's pretty bizarre.
Why's that?
I mean, if Mikoshiba really was the bully, why bother covering that up? Wouldn't it work in their favor if word of that
All right,
spread?
then, dude. But
That way the murder
Yeah, I
would
figured
be,
I
don't
saw you
know,
were streaming.
more
Figured I
justified?
popped in, see what's up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head to bed.
Alrighty,
I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Alrighty, bud. I got another offer from another Phoenix area, so.
As a RCA?
Yeah, they're in need of help. Crazy.
Nice.
But I don't know yet. So the whole process of this is that apparently they're gonna call me. I don't gotta go through all this fucking fingerprinting and all this other stuff. They're gonna call me. Once they call me, then I go talk to the manager where I'm working at, and then ask him when my last day is, and then I go move over there. So right now I'm waiting on the call. I already accepted it. I'm just waiting on the call where I'm supposed to actually go, and then
Right.
I gotta let the manager know here about when my last day is, and I gotta let the woman know, hey, let me know when your last day is so I can let you know when you're gonna start working. I can give you a 5.
Yeah, they give you a 5-day. That way you can. They usually try to do it towards the end of like a pay period. If I remember that correctly. But all right, for sure. Well, at least you got that all settled out.
Yeah, I mean I didn't want to leave, but you know I gotta do what I gotta do.
Yeah, bro. It happens. It's
It
life.
is. Yeah, and I stopped
Yeah,
doing
man.
it Twitch. I'm just gonna do it. But yeah, thanks for stopping by YouTube channel, boy.
Stupid.
Because I'm about to go play this motherfucker. But yeah, if you decide to ever play this game by yourself, then dude, honestly, I already told you half. I don't even think.
Yeah, you already killed it. Yeah, you already gave me spoilers and shit.
Well, no, I didn't really give you spoilers for this one. All you know is that the person died. We got to figure out who did it, and I don't even know who did it. Maybe the principal could be involved, but there's gonna be some twists up in this bitch. And I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna go fuck if that 4-eyed motherfucker with the headphones don't tell me the shit. I'm gonna.
Jesus Christ.
I just love games like this, bro. Like I said, I love playing first person shooters, but when you have a game like this that makes you think, that makes you kind of like want to know what really happened, like I like this. This is nice, and you get and the shit is nice too. The graphics and everything's so detailed, so it's beautiful. I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty legit.
So I mean, I don't know if it's that kind of game for you, but you gotta have a lot of patience with this shit because sometimes you have to tail on people, and it could take from 5 to 10 minutes, and you cannot skip it. You have to tail on them. You can't. You have to keep a certain distance. You gotta hide. You gotta do weird shit in case they turn around. It's like, am I being followed? You gotta make sure you know. So it's like there's just certain things you just gotta have patience with this shit. It's dumb. You gotta take pictures too when you're required to. I got so pissed. I couldn't even take a picture. It was on my YouTube channel. I couldn't even take a picture for a good 5-10 minutes because the bitch wouldn't smile. So I was getting pissed off. Because it gives you a requirement. Make sure the person smiles. If you meet the requirement, it'll give you a check mark. And if the person doesn't smile and you took forever, that check mark disappears. So I'm just like, man, you fucking bitch. And I'm pissed off. Like, what?
Gotta pay attention, man.
Dude, I wish I could just go over there and kick their ass. Like, just take the fucking picture. But all right, bud. I know you gotta go to bed, so
All right, buddy.
I'll see you later.
All right, man. Have a good night.
Later, bud.
Later, bro.
Oh. All right. About that. All right, let's go. Let's go.
I do see the logic there.
Okay. But what gets me is, why would Sawa-sensei change her answer like that?
Have you considered she may have been pressured to hide the truth? Perhaps by an overcautious superior? I wouldn't put it past Chairman Okuda to pull something like that.
I doubt he has that kind of sway over her, though. Sawa-sensei doesn't exactly mince words with him. Guess we'll have to ask her directly if we really want to know.
Yeah, but didn't she make it pretty clear you need to keep your distance?
What kind of a detective would I be if I gave up because of that?
Yeah, you're right.
Point taken. Well, is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, sure is. Help me kick this damn hangover.
Say what?
Might as well hang back, Sugiura. Only I can get in and out of the school without raising a red flag right now.
Yeah, that's true, because he's part of the board member. I gotta return to the high school. Fuck. I gotta skateboard my ass. Aw, man. Fucking stupid bystanders. Let me go. Oh yeah? Oh my god. Oh, I ran into that tree. Woo! Oh, that's some shit right there. You flipping.
Really, guys?
Oh, she dodged that shit quick. Fucking roundhouse kick your face.
And stay down.
Hell yeah!
That's some real skateboarding.
Here we go!
Great.
Oh, I got some crates. Woo! Kicked him right in this fucking nut.
What a waste.
Let's go!
I mean, an abduction, do you think they implant devices in the people they take? I don't know. So my own eyes, a real UFO right here in Chijanjo. You know, I remember hearing about an alien abduction here in town a couple years back. Some third year that goes here, his dad up and disappeared. You talk about spooky. UFOs are all over chatter now too. People are saying someone might get abducted again. Abduction by a UFO? Let's get out of here before they take us too. Well, at least I have that as my side case. I have to admit, I'm pretty curious about this. One of them mentioned chatter. I could see what the fuss is. All right, so that's my side quest, but I'm gonna go to the regular quest. I like to make side quests my separate type of things right now. This is a walkthrough. Looks like school's out already. I gotta go check on Sawai Sensei. All right. Hope you won't be too mad at me when I talk to you. I hope she doesn't get mad at me when I talk to her.
Excuse me, Yagami-san?
There she goes.
Huh? Koda-san, what's up? Did a teacher call you over?
Actually, I wanted to talk to you.
Okay.
I saw it on the news earlier. Mikoshiba sensei was killed. But you already knew that, didn't you?
Yeah.
I figured you knew something.
Guess that's why you've been asking about him. You should have told us, man.
I couldn't. I knew how hard you guys would have taken it.
You know who did it? I mean a lot for us to know.
They're actually nice
Seeing
little kids
how he
right now.
Looked after us and all.
We're still in the dark about that mostly. Unless you guys have any leads. All we have to go on is he was probably killed soon after he stopped going to class.
So, he really was murdered.
They said on TV it took them 2 months to find the body. Could that mean it happened on the day he went missing?
A good theory, Matsun, but you're starting to sound like one of those mystery club geeks.
Wow.
Oh, what did Sawa-sensei tell you? She give you anything solid?
Nah, we didn't really get into it yesterday. Way too many, other things came up.
Damn. It's just... It's hard hearing all this, man. Will you at least keep us posted if you find out anything?
No promises, I'm afraid. But hey, I'm glad you guys are warming up to me.
I'm Matsui, by the way.
That's more like it.
Aw. Hiding behind him. That's cute.
Did you keep me in the loop too? I didn't like Mikoshiba sensei much, but I never imagined this. Now I'm kinda conflicted about the whole thing.
I get that.
Anyway, I should get going.
Man, that's some tough shit. Let's go find that damn teacher real quick. I gotta talk to her. Hopefully she's still in here. There she is. She's not gonna be happy.
Hey, Sawa-sensei?
Look, I know I can't keep you off campus. I don't have that kind of authority. But would you please stop bothering me?
Can you at least tell me what happened yesterday?
Enough! How many times must I repeat myself?
She's not gonna give me the time of day if I keep pushing like this. Guess I'll have to make do with just checking in on her. I wonder if this picture of Mikoshiba was taken where they found the body. Where have you found the body? Yeah, where have you found the body, actually? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Alright, let's do this. This location must be somewhere in Shinja. I don't even know how to fucking pronounce it. And I'm going to stay on this case. I need to look into everything.
Hey, Tsukumo? It's me. You think you could pin down where Mikoshiba's body was discovered?
Of course. In fact, I can do that pretty quickly. What? Did you want to go there now?
That's the idea.
Okay, but do note that it's been a few days since they found him. The police may have already scooped up the evidence.
Yeah, but I want to check it out anyway. Then I can decide if it was a waste of time.
In other words, you've got a detective's intuition? What a superpower to have. Okay, here we go. They found Mikoshiba's body in an abandoned building near Sakura River. It's near a small park.
Nice.
On the second floor of the building specifically. The first floor is just a bunch of empty boutiques.
You're the man, Tsukumo. Thanks.
Alright, let's go. Let's do this. What the hell are you aiming at? Oh, really?
And stay down.
Can I actually throw him? Can I throw him in the water? I could! Hope you like the water, buddy.
Really, guys?
Just throw all them bitches in the water, bro. That shit's hilarious, dog. Just being able to throw them, that's nuts. Abandoned building near Sakura River. This must be where Mikoshiba's body was found. Locks looks easy to break, but it's still daytime. There are people around. We should see if there's another way in. Could be.
Hey.
One is open, but it looks impossible to get up there. Seems like sneaking in from the front is out of the question. Check the side or the back of the building.
Uh-huh.
Dude, do I really have to walk like this? Oh, there is a broken fucking fence in the back.
What the?
Broken fencing. I think I can get through with a little effort. I'll have to head through the rear of the building. Well, if the front won't work, I'll just have to improvise. Nice. Made my way through it. Now, hopefully there's a way in on this side. Hey, man, I hope so too, because I don't know if I want to come back out again like that. Ah, an open window. I can use it to sneak in. Need something to give me a boost if I'm gonna climb up there. Let's see if I can find something.
Suspicious.
Maybe I could use this to give myself a boost on second thought. No. What the fuck? Okay, so obviously that's not gonna work. I mean, I don't know what else give me a boost. I gotta look for an entry point.
Hey, what the?
Maybe there's a chance the door's open. Nope, no chance of that. Man, things like this I get stuck on so long, bro.
Hey.
Here is good. I can climb up from this spot. Alright. Whole time, huh? Fucking parkour this shit. That's crazy. I just wanted to grab this. No, bitch!
Hello? Anybody here? Coming through.
You really would say some stupid, buddy.
Now, where exactly was the body? There's gotta be some clues that'll give me that.
There's the blood and there's the arrow right in front of you, bro.
Huh? these burn marks? Suspicious.
Black stain has got to be blood, so is this where Mikoshiba's body was?
What the?
Burn marks on the floor, and it looks like there's a red powder dust on the surface. Arrow must indicate the body's location. I guess the killer liked to have everything lined up. Building matches up with the photo, so Mikoshiba was alive when he was brought here. Which means this isn't just where his body was dumped, it's where the murder actually happened.
Huh?
Someone's coming. Crap. Cops just had to come back to the scene now.
Hey, I heard something. Who's there? State your name and purpose.
Well...
Get some backup over here.
Hey, wait a second. Can we maybe talk this out?
Put your hands up and turn around. Who are you and what were you up to? Takayuki Yagami. The Yagami Detective Agency.
Yeah, in Kamurocho.
Weren't you the guy at Serio yesterday? I could have sworn I saw your face there.
Huh? Maybe.
The name's Watanabe. Kanagawa PD Division 1. Charmed, I'm sure.
Well, at least he's not a bad dude.
This fella here is Sakurai.
Sup?
Sup?
So, you think barging into a crime scene was a real bright idea?
What? I thought you guys were done here. I figured I could take a look around. What?
You wouldn't happen to be working with Genda Law, would you?
Huh?
You hear on Shirosaki Sensei's business? Saori Shirosaki, right? The grouchy one.
Yeah, you know
okay,
her,
how'd
huh?
you know?
Well, it started when Mikoshiba's body turned up. Once our investigation kicked off, we found out about that pervert cop in Tokyo. Seems he knew where the body would be. But when we went to go see him, HQ pumped the brakes. They said no interviews on this one. Much to our amusement, we ended up being directed to Shirosaki, the perv's lawyer.
These cops met with Sari to learn about the horror incident.
So being that Genda Law office is in Kamurocho, and you're a Kamurocho detective working your case, that means either the two of you are connected, or I'm really losing my touch.
Well, you've certainly got my number. Now that you know, how about taking these cuffs off?
Smooth, but the jury's still out on you, pal. First, you got any thoughts on all that?
On anything specific?
The part about HQ locking us out of interviewing a Hara, smart guy. Here we are with a material witness who it turns out knew about a corpse rotting away for 2 months. And those Tokyo chuckleheads just shut us out. Balls even for those tight asses.
When he says HQ, I'm assuming that's Tokyo Police Department. Seems they're stepping on the local police toes. Any crime that happened in any charge will fall under Kanagawa Police Department jurisdiction, not Tokyo. Which explains why Watanabe here might be ticked off.
Ihara was Tokyo PD, so wouldn't they want to protect him? They probably want it handled discreetly.
Nah, if only it were that simple. This isn't about protection. They get burnt real bad if they tried to bury this shit under the rug. Besides, not only is this cop a nasty creep, he's got ties to a fucking murder. Another prefecture blows the lid on that, the top brass may as well kiss their jobs goodbye. Heads would roll. They've got to wash the shit stains off their laundry to keep their asses clean.
Yeah, I could see how that makes sense.
Anyway, so HQ told us their boys would look into Ehara. What we had to do was hand them our notes on the murder. Can you believe that crap? Like hell we're gonna bend over for them. But look where that's got us. Now nobody's interrogated Ehara.
Are Kanagawa and Tokyo PD really fighting over who gets the credit? Don't tell me they're that petty.
Like you wouldn't believe. While the higher-ups play intel hoarding games, Ehara is just sitting pretty. Shit. The cop's supposed to be chasing down the perps. Instead, here I am with my hands tied, bitching to a PI.
So I'm your therapist now.
I was gonna take you down to the station and put the squeeze on you. But if you're a half-decent detective, maybe we could collaborate.
Oh yeah?
I mean, you came all the way from Kamurocho to sniff around here, right? I highly doubt you found much. But tell me something I don't know and maybe the cuffs will fall off.
You proposing a deal?
Depends on if what you've got is worth making one.
This is going to be such a waste of time, but I want some info from these cops myself. Probably best to collaborate with these guys and give them a little more insight.
Okay. How about this?
What the hell?
Hiro Mikoshiba. Was this taken here? Right before he died?
Where did you get this? What kind of shit you trying to pull?
I could tell you better with the cuffs off.
You're craftier than I thought. Fine, let him loose. All right, let me get this straight. Right before you met up with this Seiryo High teacher, a strange woman showed up with this photo?
Yeah. I couldn't get a good look at her. But it seems whatever threat she made worked. Sawa-sensei wouldn't say a thing after that.
Saw was the one who supervised Mikoshiba for his student teaching program.
I know that. So, this woman you're talking about must have had it in with the culprits. You know, they were working in a group.
That's quite a revelation. What makes you so sure about that?
Sakurai, show him the photo of the body. And spare me the protocol lecture. I'm sick of this going nowhere. If Hotshot here is gonna look into Ehara for us, we may as well take advantage of it.
You're the boss, Nabe-san.
That's fucked. This had to be 2 months after his death. The body looks pretty decayed.
Mikoshiba was last seen alive 2 months ago. October 7th, 6:30 a.m.
What if he's not dead, though?
He was talking to his mother as he exited their house back in the city. Since there were no other sightings of him, it's likely he was abducted a short ways from his home. This had to be done by vehicle, as common sense would tell us. So there must have been at least 2 suspects, a driver and a handler. If it were me, I'd have put 3 on the job.
So that's why you figured it was a group effort. Sounds logical to me.
Mm-hmm. Now, according to the autopsy report, they found food in the poor guy's stomach. Based on how digested it was, we can assume he was killed at least an hour after breakfast, putting it around 7:30. And not long after, he was brought here. His throat was slit with a knife. You get all that, Hotshot?
On the day Mikoshiba went missing, he was abducted near his home. He was killed right here, no earlier than 7:30 in the morning.
And what was our friend Ehara doing at that time? The old perv was walking through Ikebukuro's ticket gates around 7:43 a.m. This was stated in court and corroborated by multiple security tapes.
But if that's true, he couldn't possibly have killed Mikoshiba. It's 30 kilometers between here and Ikebukuro.
Yeah, that's the meat of his alibi. Yet somehow he knew Mikoshiba's body would be discovered 2 months after his arrest, despite being in custody the whole time. So there's no doubt he's connected to the killers. If we just put the screws to him, he'd squeal. Damn it, HQ! Why the hell are we out here working the site if it's already been picked clean?
All right, Nabe-san. Deep breaths.
Yeah. But do you see why we've got to get someone in to talk to Ehara? Hell, beg Shirosaki-sensei for a visit if you have to. HQ can't say squat about his attorney visiting.
Hell of a cop. We only just met, and I'm halfway to becoming his gopher. And again, I guess I do the same thing.
What you said raises some questions of my own, about the crime scene and the body.
Oh yeah? Ask away then.
here's a chance to get some pertinent facts. I need to ask what evidence the police collected from this scene.
Doesn't this place have a manager? I'm sure it wasn't always like this.
There is a property owner. He's been around Ijincho forever, but the building's been deserted for 2 years. Apparently, there was a padlock to keep the homeless out, but it was long gone by the time they found the body. Broken by the killers, most likely.
What else? I need to find out everything that was going on.
What shape was the body in when it was found?
Full of maggots and decomposing bad. His hands were zip-tied behind the chair, securing him in place. The cause of death was the throat wound, but before that, they really worked him over. Rough way for the guy to go.
Damn.
They even broke all his fingers. On both hands.
That sounds painful.
Fucked up, right? I'm guessing a professional did this. Could be Yakuza, could be Mafia, take your pick. We've got some guys checking that angle out too, just to make sure there's no stone left unturned.
I noticed the burn marks on the floor in the shape of an arrow. What's with that?
Somebody lit flares here, the ones that shoot red smoke. It was only a matter of time before the fire department got called, and they're the ones who stumbled on the body. Pretty obvious the culprit set up a smoke signal to make sure the body got found. They probably had the timing all worked out with Ehara so he could predict the body's discovery from maximum impact. And that's exactly what he did, just as the judge handed down the sentence.
What would be the point of that, though?
For all I know, he just wanted to blow everyone's minds.
How narrow is the window for Mikoshiba's estimated time of death?
Based on how digested his breakfast was, he was killed somewhere between 7:30 and noon on the morning of October 7th.
Pretty impressed you can narrow it down like that with a 2-month-old corpse.
Yeah, well, the window gets much bigger if we consider the possibility that the killers forced Mikoshiba to eat. At any point after the kidnapping, they could have made him eat a typical Mikoshiba family breakfast.
It's possible. All they had to do was make him say what he usually eats.
Good. We're on the same page. Now, if we take into account the decomposition of the body, Mikoshiba's estimated time of death actually ranges from 7:30 a.m. on October 7th all the way to the end of that month. So about 3 weeks.
3 weeks? That's a massive gap. Can't we narrow it down further?
The body's just too decomposed to do that. But expand the time frame all you want. Ehara was in custody through the whole thing, so he couldn't have done the deed.
Right. He spent 2 months behind bars. Hate to think a different crime got him such a strong alibi.
Unless he has a tunnel on the ground.
In any case, someone else killed Mikoshiba. If we could just get in the same room as him, we'd know who that is.
What was the victim's cause of death? The news called it a massive hemorrhage.
Yep. They slit his throat and let him bleed to death. After tying him to a chair, the killer stood behind him. And lifting his chin with his left hand, his right hand slid the knife.
Sounds like you guys have that bit on lockdown, huh?
It's one of the few things we're sure of.
Has the murder weapon been found?
No. There were no weapons at the scene. A real shame. Might be some decisive evidence.
So when you said it was a knife, was that a guess based on analyzing the wound?
I wouldn't call it a guess. The coroner outright stated that the weapon was a sharp knife-like instrument.
I think I'm starting to get the picture here. That should be it for questions.
Tell me, you detectives out in Kamurocho always this hands-on?
Sorry, what?
I'm saying you guys work quick. We had barely set foot in Seiryu High, and you already had the run of the place. Hell, you even closed in on that Sawa sensei and got a meeting with her.
I was just lucky to have been there on another case.
Is that right? What? What's wrong?
Somebody's spying on us with binoculars.
No shit?
3 men, 30s probably. The one with binoculars is wearing a black jacket. My number's on my card!
Yagami!
Black
Hey,
jacket.
wait up! You won't get away.
Trying to get spicy up in this bit. Oh shit.
You won't get away.
Oh no, fuck.
Hold up.
I couldn't get it. Fuck you, dude. I hate it when you stop right in the middle of that.
Ready to go.
You won't get away. Hold up.
No, what the fuck?
Leave me alone!
I hate it when my fucking thing has a stick drift.
Get away from me!
You won't get away.
Bro, how long? How? Fuck, I gotta get him.
Give it up already.
Put me in, coach.
Damn, hot shot. You're quick on your feet. So let's hear why this fool had eyes on us.
He claims he just wanted to see the scene for himself.
It's true. Ask the other 2 guys with me. They'll be here any minute.
So you were here gawking, is that it? Better than busting in like you own the place.
I thought that was water under the bridge.
So, who are you? Why'd you run?
I ran because I saw a cop jump out a window and charge at me. Were you saying you'd stick around if you saw that?
He thinks you're a cop. Should we get you a badge and a hat?
I'd be honored.
You have any ID on you?
Will my license work?
Kake-san, age 30.
What do you do for work?
Oh, I'm just a professional pencil pusher. Biotech, planning and management.
Are your other 2 pals biologists too?
No, one's an investor and the other's a consultant. We all went to high school together.
Says here you have a Tokyo address. What brings you to Yokohama?
Oh, well, I'm organizing a class reunion in Chinatown. So I came to scope out the location in advance.
This ain't the way to Chinatown, pal.
Oh, we thought since we came all the way to Yokohama, we might as well peek at the crime scene.
Pretty morbid idea, isn't it?
I suppose.
What high school did you all attend?
Kurakawa Academy, a private school in Tokyo.
But it's not Stereo High. Man, are these guys seriously not linked to the crime in any way?
Hey, over here!
We'll need to verify your buddy's identification as well. I suggest you all cooperate.
Nabi-san!
All right, you jokers are free to go. Appreciate you being so civil. Guess that settles it. They were just dumbass rubberneckers. Tough break, huh? After all you went through chasing them down.
I don't mind. My motto's to always swing for the fences.
Yeah, well, your strikeout was pretty amusing. The guy who goes down swinging is alright in my book. Now that that's settled, give my regards to Shirosaki-sensei. Hope you get some dirt on Ihara soon.
Well, that was interesting. I'm starting to piece things together. Good time for a chat with Saru-san, actually. But for now, I should head back to Yokohama 99, then I can give Saru-san a call. Alright. Before I do that, let me fight.
Come on.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck happened to him, but he's fighting so fast.
Really, guys?
Oh, I got a mugwort. I'm drinking, bitch.
What a waste.
All right. Yeah, hit you in the head.
Why is this on?
Oh. Not the same fucking wall advertised, but at daytime. Wiretapping, you know who knows, could be corporate espionage.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, did you say corporate espionage and wiretapping? Yeah, that's right. Our company is currently in crisis mode. Turns out confidential information has been leaked into our competitor.
Does that mean?
Any bugs? Yeah, actually. We found one by pure accident. Then we hired a detective to sweep the building and he found 5 more. Apparently it's been happening all over Ichinjo lately. Everyone's talking about it on Chatter. Some corrupt detective willing to do all sorts of shady things. Really now. Corrupt detective in town, huh? Maybe I should look into this crooked competition. What does the buzz research have to say? Got a keyword, listen to the device. Alright guys, if you want me to do this side job, check out my side mission YouTube channel. Actually no. You know what I mean. Yeah, if you guys want to check out my if you guys want to see me do the side missions, and check out my my separate YouTube videos for that. But yeah, if you guys want me to do some side missions, you check out my separate YouTube videos. Where did he go?
Wish you had me.
What a waste.
Oh yeah? What the hell? You really gonna get hit by that? Alright, that's it. Oh yeah? Ugh.
And stay down.
Got him.
Really, guys?
Internet's ass.
Enough is enough!
Oh fuck. Oh, I kind of had a feeling that was him. I'm a detective from Yokohama 99. I picked up a wiretap signal here, so I came to sweep for it. You're a detective who hired you. Well, detectives have a strict code of client confidentiality, but I admit this wasn't for an official case, but more of my own curiosity. So, your curiosity, yeah, that sounds like the likely cover story for a serial bugger, like people have been complaining about. And you definitely look the part.
Well...
Oh dear.
Huh?
Uh-oh. Tsukumo's about to get pinched.
Hey!
Hey, Tsukumo.
Yagami-shi!
What time, Yagami-shi, could really use your backup? Security guards accuse me of plaguing the town with bugs. You know this guy?
Yep.
Yes, we've been friends for a long time, just as he said. He's a detective. And he's definitely not the kind to resort such a shady job. I'm not so sure I should be trusting you either. Not trustworthy, huh? Quick flash of this. Should take care of it. Name's Takayuki Yagami. I'm a lawyer. If you're going to treat my friend like a criminal without any proof, this badge might have to come into play at some point. Huh? You're a lawyer? Well, lawyers vouch for him, then I don't see a problem here. Sorry about that. Have a nice day. That was kind of easy, though.
I owe you one.
Alright, man. Well, thank you for your assistance, Yagami. Truly, you rescued me in the nick of time.
Hey.
What was all that about anyway? That wasn't the first time I heard of wiretapping causes a fuss around here. Indeed, supposedly there's a detective in Ichijinjo who's been offering his service for a wide variety of illegal purposes.
Hmm?
Yeah, I heard something about a corrupt detective earlier, so he's a wiretap that security guard was hoping to catch.
Sure.
Presumably so. Individual's performance, other unsavory duties for clients. Listing stalkers and loan sharks and finding the targets, for example. Guess that's pretty awful. Any legit detective would turn out his now. I wholly agree. The notion of allowing this man to tarnish his title of detective. Driven to the field to investigate. But I just wondered being accused of performing the deal was tempting to stop. Goodness, whatever can I do?
Nah.
Maybe try cutting out the sly grins and conspirational giggles when you're on the job. I can't help grinning when dealing with such fascinating subjects. Oh, how about instead I have you continue to be looking for me? You can use this to track clandestine signals invented by yours truly. Huh? You want me to do it? Yes, it appears I am destined to bear the cross of the suspicious individual, but you certainly have no worries of that.
Huh.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yep.
Well, you certainly do. Got an ace up your sleeve, an attorney's badge you can flash in a pinch. So that being said, please take this with you. You said this thing picks up clandestine signals? Precisely. You can detect anything emitting a suspicious signature from up to a few tens of meters away. Bugs, spy cams, and like. There's a signal coming from behind this building. Perhaps you should look for its source.
Gotcha.
Alright. Behind the building, got it. I'll give it a try. Okay. In the parking lot.
Signal's weak.
I think I'm facing the wrong way.
Signal's weak. Not really picking it up.
Oh shit. Flashing.
Bingo.
There it is. This car is giving off a weird signal.
Huh?
Perhaps a bug of some sort has been planted in the car? Interested in my car, are you?
Excuse me.
Sorry about that. Takayuki Yagami, a detective. Oh, real life detective. Motoya Ogami. I'm a prosecutor.
Oh.
Oh, so you're a public prosecutor. To be honest, I've loved mysteries since I was little. Detectives are so fascinating, but I never thought I'd actually meet one like this. That's so. Well, Mr. Detective, what business do you have with my car? Are you on a case? Is there a mystery here right now? Well, there seems to be a series of illicit snooping activities going on around town lately, so I'm looking into the matter. For some reason, your car is emitting a rather strange signal. Oh, you think my car is bugged? That depends. Do you ever have conversations in there that you wouldn't want others to hear? Yes, certainly. Discussing the day's upcoming trial with my secretary and such. Could that be a reason someone would want to bug my car?
Yep.
It is possible. I search it for you. By all means. It was coming from the stuffed animal. Really was in his car. Oh, son, I think I found the source of the signal. That's Matsuyama-kun's.
Hmm?
Who's that lady? This belongs to my secretary, Matsuyama-kun.
Huh?
Oh crap, damn it. You should pay for your You should pay for your part in this sordid crime. Out of the way, nerd. I take kickboxing class every week. I'm serious. Oh, damn. Let me see this shit. And I am Makoto Tsukumo, master of the Yagami style. Hold back even against a lady who do something. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Whoa. You know Kung Fu? Just my luck. You know he was bullshitting, right? Excellent bluff, Tsukumo. You really gotten good at that. Form was perfect. I've seen you fight enough times for the look of it to rub off at least. Alright, Masuyama-san, let's hear it. Yeah, I get 50,000 yen? What's the meaning of this, Masuyama? Sorry, I've been paid off. What? By whom? Was it that one defendant's lawyer? Yes, he claims to be working for them. He also said he's a detective. Detective? Probably the villainous detective who's become the talk of the town. Could you describe this person for us? I don't know what he looks like. We only talked over the phone and he didn't video chat with me. What about his voice or speaking mannerisms then? And any noticeable dialect? Not sure. It was real quiet, kept us speaking to a minimum. Do think he's a male though. Record the conversation. No, I was instructed not to. Damn. If only we had some sort of evidence we could use.
Excuse me.
Did he happen to give you his name? No. But he said he runs the illegal detective agency. Wow. Pretty brazen approach. Sure doesn't beat around the bush, does he? Bribery, Masuyama-kun. How could you do this? Once he offered me the $3 million, I couldn't help myself. Look at cheap. Heaven help me. What am I to do with you? I mean, I got paid, so it's all good. Nice work. We even got compensated for our efforts. Masuyama girl's definitely getting canned, not jail time on top of it. Well, she certainly could have thought of that before she bugged her boss. And wow, who would have guessed we learned about a corrupt detective in town? We didn't find the guy, but he seems busy enough that we'll probably not get another crack at him.
Yep.
I agree. Eden sure seems to be suffering the strangest plague of illicit spying. I believe my handy-dandy detective could serve as the perfect antidote to this plague.
In other words...
Are you suggesting we comb the whole city for bugs with that thing? Sounds like an awful lot of unpaid work. In that case, you try consulting the buzz researcher first. Help him point where you gotta search. Anything that gives off strong signals, such as wireless bugs and spy cameras, are prone to causing interference. Televisions and phones are all suffering from sort of noise when in the vicinity of covert broadcasting devices. Oh, interesting. So if I filter for noise or something along those lines, there's a chance I could track down a bug or the poster appearing. Indeed, there's a very real possibility that there are victims on the other end of the bugs and spy cameras.
I see.
I see. Makes sense. Okay, I'll give it a try soon. That's a lot. As upstanding detectives are due to take down this villainous investigator. Well, we did a side case. Didn't ask to. Alright. Like I said, if you all want to see me do the side quests, it's gonna be my separate YouTube videos. Put me in, coach.
and stay down.
Beating your ass with a bike. Now that's funny.
Come on.
What the hell are you looking at?
What a waste. Why is this always
You mean the back, huh? Right in the face.
Really, guys?
Every day we live, huh?
Hello?
Yagami-san, do you have a minute? It's Shirosaki.
Oh, I was just about to call you. I was gonna say I've got some leads on the murder. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know a Detective Watanabe, would you? From Kanagawa PD?
Oh, yes. He came asking me about the harassment case. Apparently he couldn't interview Ehara, so he got us instead.
Wanna know why that is? Apparently Tokyo PD suspects Ehara might be linked to the murder in some way. And since they don't want Kanagawa stealing the show, they're blocking their investigators out.
That does make sense. Not in a bureaucratic way.
By the way, when's your next appointment with Ehara?
As soon as we're ready, honestly. Did you want to come along?
Yeah, I was just about to ask that. But I'd like to do a bit more research beforehand. I want to know exactly how Ehara's crime played out.
Funny you should say that. Hoshino-kun just told me he's going to re-inspect the crime scene tomorrow. He said it'd be best to plot Ehara's movement from Ikebukuro all the way to Shinjuku, where he was caught.
No kidding. Then I ought to go with.
If that's the case, hold on one sec.
Okay.
Yagami-san? It's me, Hoshino. I'm stoked to hear you'll be helping me out tomorrow.
I'm stoked to be there. Oh, and could you bring the statements from Ehara's arrest with you? It'd be a huge help if you could walk me through what happened on site.
You got it. We'll be starting from Ikebukuro Station, so just meet me there tomorrow.
Will do. See you then.
I can deal with the rest tomorrow. I think it's time to recharge. It is. It is time to recharge, my guy. Take a nap. Alright, I'm gonna have to pause for a sec, guys. Wish I could just jump out the damn window.
Okay, see that sign right there? Ehara was leaning on that before the incident. Yep, just like that.
Exactly.
He was
like
standing around searching for a victim. Ehara's the man in the cap and sunglasses.
That's him deciding who to attack. Damn, look at it now. He's pretty suspicious.
So, Ehara was lingering at the platform a while, huh?
Yeah, he walked past the ticket gate at 7:43 a.m. This was confirmed by the security tapes as well as when he swiped his transit card. After that, he wandered the platform an entire hour ogling women.
He spent that long choosing a target?
Yeah. Sick, isn't it?
A whole hour,
And
huh?
the security camera that caught him would be... that one?
That's right.
Ikebukuro is pretty famous for its sheer amount of foot traffic. In a station like this, the cameras almost never have a blind spot.
Anyhow, at 9:06 a.m., Ehara finally honed in on his would-be victim. Then he boarded her train, which was departing for Shinjuku.
She's the one in the pink cardigan and white skirt?
Yeah, Yui Mamiya, an office worker and mother of a 6-year-old boy. The two of them show up on the train's interior cam as well. According to the victim's statement, Ehara began by rubbing her posterior with the back of his hand. But it didn't stop there. After that, he put his hand up her skirt.
Wow.
Pretty sickening.
I'm assuming he targeted someone shy, thinking she wouldn't resist. Makes me angry just thinking about it.
Yeah,
The
me
victim
too.
stated she was too scared to call for help, meaning she endured this for 6 minutes until the train reached its stop in Shinjuku.
Can you send what you just showed me to my phone?
Sure. Now let's head to Shinjuku Station. Then we can watch as the jerk gets busted. Even if we did defend him in court, an asshole's still an asshole.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you.
Looks like we're getting close to Shinjuku.
The train's pretty light right now, but it was packed during the crime, right?
Oh yeah, the car occupancy at that time of day can easily reach 180%.
That's about right.
And Ehara should have been standing roughly where I am.
Anything I can conclude from looking around.
Hey, what the?
Car's pretty empty right now, but when it has kind of 400% full, meaning that all seats and straps are being used by passengers. Let's see here. This is where Hara did his dirty work. What else should I check out? Okay, the security camera that caught Hara. Where would that camera be? Security camera on the train, probably by the door somewhere. It's right here. Aha!
Suspicious.
Security camera that records the train's interior. These were installed to their train or at the very least identify them.
Ehara and Mamiya-san both exited the train and got onto the platform here. But right before that, Mamiya-san suddenly grabbed Ehara's wrist and yanked his hand out from under her skirt. That's when she got a good look at her assailant.
So without a doubt, she saw it was him.
Yes, and there were also traces of her garments on his hand during evidence analysis. Anyway, after being grabbed, Ehara wrenched himself free and took off at a sprint. See, here he gets off the train and bolts across the platform. And Mamiya-san chases after him, asking people around her for help.
Ah, this is what they kept looping on TV.
Yeah. And honestly, with all this evidentiary footage, defending him in court was a lost cause.
Was there any security footage that wasn't aired on TV?
Sure, take a look around you. There's more than just one camera pointed at us. They're practically everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
As for what I was saying earlier, Ehara was finally tackled right in front of those stairs. Oh, right. I have a diagram of the platform to show you.
Nice looking diagram.
So Ehara gets off the train here, and then gets apprehended here. How far apart is that?
Roughly 100 meters. Both he and the victim were weaving their way through the crowd. The whole scene was very chaotic. Even after Ehara was caught, the train was stalled 20 minutes until the area was deemed safe.
Hey, you think we could get the positions of all these cameras and where they're pointing penciled in?
Good idea. Let's check each camera's position as we walk over to where Ehara was detained. That's where he got tackled, so if you could let me know whenever you see a camera. I can mock it up on our diagram here.
They're kind of far, kind of forget about the marking for now. Alright, let's see.
Hey.
That's 1, 2. Huh. What the fuck else would I be? Security cameras are hung from the ceiling of the platform. There should be 3 of them around here. Alright, so I found 2. There we go.
Hey.
That's a camera, I didn't even know.
Looks like we checked all the nearby cameras. Let's go up a little further now.
Let's see. Is that it? Is that the only camera they got?
What the?
I'm just fucking getting in front of everybody's way, bro.
Suspicious.
Looks like we checked all the nearby cameras. Let's move on.
Get the fuck out of my way.
What the?
Trying to do an investigation here, lady.
What the?
Oh, shit, I'm sorry, guys. Here it is.
What the?
Okay, looks like we got all the cameras. Our diagram is now complete.
This diagram represents the station at the time of the groping. Ahara got off the train around 9:12 in the morning. From the board in October 7th. From the boarding area, he ran in the direction of the arrow, and then he was tackled by concerned citizens.
Now we'll pencil in the camera locations and what directions they're pointing.
So each of the orange area represents a security camera's field of view.
Hey.
Is there anything I could take note of while I'm looking at this overhead?
What the?
Those the dotted part of the arrow indicate a blind spot between the cameras. So there won't be any footage of Ahara running through here. Oh shit. Oh shit, I see what he's talking about. Okay, hold on. So I have this theory, okay? I haven't finished the game, whatever. That this dude might have... This Ahara dude could have committed the crime if he had a doppelganger. So if another guy was groping and he had him run and go to a blind spot where the security camera is, and wherever the real Ahara, this real ex-cop was hiding, they could swap where the cameras couldn't see, and he's just chasing him. Oh man. So in a way, it's like he's there, but he wasn't there. It totally makes sense. There's a pad there, and the victim took because they ran from the pad was captured.
What the?
Tackle, smartphone cameras. What they call eyewitness footage of a TV show, this sort of thing.
Suspicious.
Like here, train post 912, and the wind was gripping Aaron's hand, but he broke free of her, then he tried to run away. That's crazy, bro. Possible, yeah, it's possible.
So this was the general situation when Ahara committed his crime. What do you think, Yagami-san? Anything of note?
Do you think Ahara and Mamiya-san were riding the train pretty frequently?
Oh yeah, Mamiya-san commuted by train. She was here every weekday. Same goes for Ahara, actually, but he was off that day. Supposedly, he was going to see his wife, even though they're separated.
Did he ever say why he wandered around the platform for an hour?
He said the thought of his wife had him flustered, and he couldn't force himself to board the train. He always had an excuse ready for anything you asked him, including the harassment charges. He pled not guilty, but the evidence said otherwise. There wasn't a single argument we could make in court to establish reasonable doubt.
Safe to say he did it. But on the same day, he knew his son's bully would be murdered in Ijincho. Pretty clear it wasn't a spontaneous need to grab some ass.
I agree. It's almost like all the commotion around the harassment might have been planned out. Maybe everything was, even down to getting captured.
Yeah. He really played everyone by turning harassment into an alibi for murder. No matter how much evidence points to him as a killer, he can deny it with complete immunity.
This is getting crazier by the minute.
At the very least, he had something to do with it. Some connection. But I can't imagine he'll talk. Whatever his plan is, it's pretty clear Ahara is committed.
To what? Getting revenge for his son?
I think so.
Who do you think his accomplices could be? Ihara's a veteran cop. Think maybe he knows how to hire an actual assassin? If so, he could have just paid for his revenge.
No, I think
right?
he did it himself. He had
Sure,
a doppelganger there.
But assassins cost an arm and a leg. He wasn't rich before all this, was he?
No. He barely scraped up enough to cover his lawsuit against the school.
Thought so.
It has to. That my theory is that. I've gone to scenes of both the murder and train groping. That should be all the places I need to see.
Hey, it's Shiosaki.
What's up, Sari-san?
I'm scheduling an interview with Ihara tomorrow at the Tokyo Detention Center. We'll take a taxi from Genda's if that all works for you.
Sounds good. But I need to head back to Ijincho for now.
Something you forgot to do?
Yeah. It involves Ihara's motive, which would be without a doubt his son's suicide. So I want to confirm if Mikoshiba really bullied the kid. And the best person to ask happens to be down in Ijincho.
Alright, then I'll let you get to it.
Cool. Then I'll see you tomorrow.
Crazy. Kushiba, Ihara, yeah, I think I saw everything there was to see each other crime. Now that's left is getting Sawa into the talk. The key will be learning what happened with Ihara-san 4 years ago. Okay. Oh, I got hit.
Why is this always
Over the fucking. Ain't about to do me dirty. This is definitely overkill.
And stay down.
Hell yeah! Let's go! Hell yeah! Now that's what I'm talking about. That is a grind. He's in the second floor. Our building is 2-2.
Got a minute?
Damn.
No, not for you. I really have nothing more to say.
What if I told you it's looking more and more likely Ihara-san had a hand in Mikoshiba's death?
Well, it doesn't concern me.
Ihara-san believes Mikoshiba tormented Toshiro-kun so badly that he took his own life. But neither the third-party investigation nor the courts were on his side. So what's the truth here? You know, don't you? What really happened between Mikoshiba and Toshiro-kun? Why won't you tell me the truth?
Why do you keep asking? I said I don't know!
I'm going to the detention center tomorrow to get some answers out of Ihara-san.
What?
I saw where Mikoshiba was murdered. He endured no shortage of cruelty before he died. They tortured him, you know. They broke all his fingers before they slit his throat.
No.
No, I'm putting her through a lot right now, but she's connected to this too. She's got information I need to know before I go see Ohara.
And somehow Ehara-san knew Mikoshiba would be killed on the day he got caught for groping. It's like he did it to prove he had nothing to do with the murder. But maybe that wasn't his real objective at all.
Huh?
I think he wanted to signal that he'd finally avenged his son.
The body belongs to a guy named Hiro Mikoshiba. 4 years ago, this man took my son from me by driving him to commit suicide.
If I'm gonna face him tomorrow, I can't go in without some ammunition. So, 4 years ago, did Mikoshiba bully Toshiro-kun or not? That's all I want to know.
You better tell me
My
the truth,
answer
bitch.
won't change. There's no evidence Mikoshiba-kun did anything wrong.
Are you sure about that? Take a look at this.
That's...
Toshiro Ehara, your student. Imagine that he's listening to what you're saying now. If you can look at him and say Mikoshiba played no part in his death, I'll leave you alone. In fact, you'll never hear a word from me again. So which is it?
"4 years ago, not long after I'd transferred here to teach
Finally.
English. That's when it started. I was trying my best to get acclimated, and I was finally on a first-name basis with everyone. One day, after school, I was out on the roof taking a break, when Toshiro-kun suddenly ran by. I called out to him to ask what was wrong, but he shushed me and kept running. I saw he had a bloody nose. Moments later, Mikoshiba-kun showed up. He was looking for him. I told him I hadn't seen him. Toshiro-kun's face told me everything I needed to know.
So Mikoshiba was bullying him after all.
Yes. Toshiro-kun told me this later on. Whenever he'd leave school with Mikoshiba-kun and his friends, they'd force him to hand over money. At first, they'd try to pass it off as a joke. They said since he lowered the class average on tests, he ought to buy them all drinks as an apology. And Mikoshiba-kun, he was having too much fun with it to stop. He started offering tutoring sessions to Toshiro-kun. Only so he and his crew could extract their tuition from him. They'd even break into his house while his mother was at work and take the money she left him for dinner.
That's some fucked
And
up
if he
shit,
couldn't
man.
pay, they'd beat him up at school or make him grovel in the bathroom.
Didn't anybody see what was really
That's
happening?
fucked up. I would've whooped that kid's
The
ass.
teachers either saw nothing or turned a blind eye. Few students knew about it, though.
Why didn't y'all do nothing?
Anyway, I ended up relaying everything Toshiro-kun had told me to those boys' homeroom teacher. Mind you, this teacher had tenure, title, and years of experience under his belt. Do you know what he told me? He said not to cause a commotion because those boys were about to graduate.
Oh, bull fucking
Why does
shit.
that not surprise me?
To be honest, it was hard to paint such an outwardly model student in a negative light. There was also no hard evidence to support Toshiro-kun's story. But someone still should have stepped in to help. If only I'd understood that at the time.
To see why that would have committed him to drive suicide, bro.
You tried.
The only thing I tried was to keep an eye out for him, making sure he wasn't alone, things like that. But unfortunately, that wasn't good enough. On the first morning of the 3rd trimester, Toshiro-kun tied a towel to his doorknob and hung himself in his room.
And that's when you confronted Mikoshiba, right? You asked him point blank if he'd bullied him.
I did.
4 years ago, Sawa-sensei stood up to Mikoshiba for his terrible behavior. And why has she kept that to herself for so long?
Mikoshiba-kun pretended to know nothing. He was more careful, shaken even, from then on. In all honesty, when I heard a third-party committee was investigating, I was hoping the truth would come out. Students were asked to fill out an anonymous questionnaire, and many of them wrote down exactly what they saw.
Hold on. Didn't the court end up declaring there was no substantial evidence of bullying?
Yeah.
How could they have said that with those questionnaires on hand?
First of all, the committee never interviewed anyone directly. Those questionnaires were the only proof of anything. And the teacher of those boys was the one who collected them. Each time he came across any mention of bullying, he'd toss that questionnaire out. Also, he wouldn't get blamed in the end for ignoring the warning signs.
So then the committee was pointless.
A few students did speak up about the bullying online. Their posts weren't much to go on. Toshiro-kun's parents were completely caught off guard. His mother worked through the day, and his father lived all the way in Tokyo. That made it that much easier for the teacher to cover up all the evidence of bullying. He made that statement without even consulting the principal or the chairman. So, right before Mikoshiba-kun graduated, the committee presented their findings. That there was no evidence of bullying. The conclusion you've heard over and over.
What the hell?
That's fucked, man.
In Japan, 300 children commit suicide every year, across all grades. Less than 3% are proven to be linked to bullying. Toshiro-kun's case ended up like that too. But Ehara-san wasn't satisfied with those findings. So he sued Seiryo High, demanding compensation for Toshiro-kun's death. As the trial dragged on, I was eventually called to the witness stand. Of course, my intention was to let everything I knew out into the open. But before that could happen, that damn teacher came with the school's attorney to see how I would testify.
They didn't want you making them look bad, huh?
Of course not. That's when I first learned what he did with those incriminating questionnaires. They had no choice but to reveal everything to me, to try and sway me to their side. I guess they were just that desperate.
That's some bullshit, bro. That's someone's life,
After
man.
all, I was the only adult who Toshiro-kun confided in.
Your reputation really
I
that
don't think
mattered.
he'd spoken to his parents about it once. So yes, that's why there was never any objective evidence of bullying.
They fucking covered it up.
It wasn't like I had a mind to record our conversations. And I hadn't personally witnessed it either. The school attorney saw fit to remind me that the law says innocent until proven guilty.
Fuck out of here with that
And
shit.
if I couldn't produce tangible evidence, then I shouldn't be accusing Mikoshiba-kun.
So it was witness tampering. That is, they coerced you into false testimony?
Yes.
Must have been incredibly hard on you.
What I should have done was told the truth regardless. But what else could I have really done for him? Some days I just don't know. As much as I've tried to convince myself I did everything I could for him, I can never fully believe it.
So what happened to the teacher who covered all this up?
He transferred to another school. God, to think he's still standing at a podium somewhere.
That's unfortunate.
Even so, I don't have the right to place the blame solely on him.
Wait, where in the story did Hart definitely found out that Mikoshiba was a bully? Yeah, where? How? Okay, let's see. Let's see what she said. It wasn't clear at the trial whether he could really bring himself to kill a person.
Maybe, but in that case, Mikoshiba's bullying of Toshiro, or those questionnaires getting discarded. Have you ever told anyone else?
No. I've been silent. Yagami-san. You know what? Back when I was a student in high school, I witnessed bullying firsthand. There was this kid. My classmates pushed him too far. And one day he just jumped off the roof.
Off the roof?
By some miracle, he survived the fall. And he's been in a coma for the last 13 years. Nobody knows if he'll ever wake up. His name is Mitsuru, and he may never open his eyes to the world again. His mom watches him, but she works full-time. She's a higher-up in the government.
I'm sorry to hear it.
The worst part is that his teacher knew. He even talked to the bullies about it. But all he said was, don't overdo it.
Don't overdo it. No, you should have just been a don't do it at all.
The public eviscerated him. He had to quit his teaching job. And yet, for poor Toshiro-kun, nobody was held responsible at all. And that includes me.
But if anyone was going to take responsibility for that, Mikoshiba should have been first in line. I'm sure Ihara-san must have thought the same thing.
You know what I wanted to be as a kid?
Basketball player?
I was so innocent, I wanted to be a teacher.
You're already a teacher
And
now.
after Mitsuru-kun's tragedy, I felt practically obligated. And still, I just let history repeat itself.
Hey, bullying is a serious thing, man. I mean, what can you do at that point, man? You gotta just, you can't say shit. You just gotta like hug her and tell her everything's gonna be. Alright, don't say anything, just hug him. Give her some time. Give her some time to heal. She is completely broken. Yo, everybody, like, hey man. All I'm saying is, I know y'all hear this shit all the time, but like, yo, you witness something, bro, just tell them, man. Fuck cares if you're a snitch or not, bro. That's a person's life you're fucking with. That ass. And if someone, and always never hold that shit in, man. I mean, never hold that in, bro. Because the longer you hold in that guilt, the longer you hold in that guiltness, whatever the hell you call it, the longer you hold that in, the more and more it's gonna hurt you in the end, bro. It really will hurt you in the end. There's always that what if, right? What if I would have done this? What if I could have done that? Maybe things would have been different. Like, you know, we just don't think that way. You know, we just don't. There's just, and then also another one of those things too. It's like, bro, like imagine like, you know, you like if you witness a death and you know, like somebody that's like your family, close friends or something like that, right? You say, oh, I'm gonna always keep an eye out next time. There's people that do it, and then there's a lot of people that just forget. Dog, man, just don't hold that in. Some shit goes down, something happens, man, and like I understand this is a video game, but dude, even video games, anime, whatever the heck you watch, they teach us a lot of these things, and these are some real problem shit right here. Some real life shit. Some shit's happening, bro. Say something. Don't hide that, man. Don't hide that. Don't ever hide that. You know? Hey, only takes one decision. It only takes one choice. One choice is enough to change somebody's life around. Seriously, it does. So, being real. I think I have a clear picture about what happened 4 years ago, and I'm ready to interview Ihara. Should go back to Oyoko 199 and get some rest. I think she needs some time by herself. I should let her be. Cigarette butt. Tough, man. That's the kind of thing you just don't want to hear or see or anything. Let's have this guy eat something. Now this shit look like real fucking Japanese food right here, dog.
いらっしゃいませ。
Which one's the most expensive one? That's the most expensive one? Gotta be kidding me. Something light, bro. Feed him this shit.
Starving. Pretty tasty, thanks.
ありがとうございました。
Man, this shit looks so real, bro. Oh, I miss Japanese restaurants, man. I really do.
Hell yeah!
Oh shit.
Hmm?
What's up with this dog? Hey, what's wrong? You lose your owner?
Huh?
Oh yeah, I got me shit. It appears you finally met the famous detective dog of Chinjo.
Hmm?
Sorry, the what? Word's been getting around town of an odd dog who apparently wanders the street looking for cases to solve. Whenever he catches a scent of a mystery or a crisis, he calls out to nearby people, alerting them of a nearby incident. Actually stops by here rather often, it's almost as if he knows this is a detective agency.
Hmm.
Seriously? His dog does that? Yes, for the past few months now, he seems to take his self-appointed position quite seriously. Kinda sounds like I'm a sour.
Either way.
While he's wandering around town, though, he has a collar, so he obviously not just a stray.
Sure.
Therein lies the mystery of this dog. He's very well trained, the perfect specimen of health. No one seems rooting around the garbage or anything. Based on this information, it's clear that he has someone taking care of him.
I see.
Mystery chasing dog's a big mystery himself, huh?
Hmm?
Oh my god, you want me to take you for a walk, boy? Something wrong, boy?
Wait.
He's picking up the scent of a mystery. I believe he wants you to follow him.
Huh.
Right. Am I supposed to hold a leash? He just has proper leash manners, is all. Guess if he really is that smart, I can see why he's walking around freely.
What?
What is it? You want me to take you for a walk? I wish a dog is that. If I had a dog, man. I believe he's requesting you to partner up with him. You willing to accept the case? I already have my hands full with the MRC and I have to take care of the detective dog too. What's going on? Okay, I'll take the case. There's a trouble, boy.
Who's a good boy?
Alright, lead the way. Just taking me to get you food, are you? Hey. Guess I'm not taking point on this case.
This way, huh?
You follow him right now.
Got something?
He's on a run, coach. A cute doggy though.
This way, huh?
Where's he leading me to?
Doing great. Hmm?
That's where you're leading me, huh, boy? She know how to get in touch with her.
Oh.
Hope she just said the way here, then she'll be back for me soon. Oh dear, this is not good. Oh no, don't tell me your mama left.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, there's some sort of trouble. And you are? Takayuki Yagami, a detective from Kamurocho. Oh, what a cute doggy. What's the matter here? Boy's been waiting in front of the facility for a while now because his mother told him to wait here.
What?
Facility? Yes, our orphanage's main facility is upstairs.
I see.
And you say he was left here and the mother doesn't seem to be returning? Okay. Yeah, so no, he actually had this envelope with him when I first came out to ask if anything was wrong. What kind of letter? Damn, just opened it real quick, huh, lady? Says, please take care of Shusuke-chan. Oh, I see. He's a very good boy, loves banana ice cream, means the world to me. At the very least, I was hoping to learn why he's here, being dropped off without any hint of knowing the truth. That's no way to treat a person. Hey, Shusuke-san, right? How long your mom been gone? Like an hour. That's true. There's a slight chance she could still be nearby. Ikasami-san, was it? You're a detective, aren't you? Could you possibly find his mother? Yeah, I'll be glad to. Really would like to. Hey, did your mom mention anything at all about where she might be going? I don't know. Okay, how about her name? What's her name? Mikan. Shibuya Mikan. How much I can do with just that, though? What is it? You interested in the letter boy? Oh, you think you could track her by the scent on the envelope? Well, dog, as much as the detective of Tsukumo made him sound like he is, suppose I should let him take a crack at it. Alright, track the scent for me, will you?
Got something? This way, huh? Got something? Doing great. Got something? Doing great.
Alright, come on, Mika-chan. Time to get in. This son, was it? You gotta make that dough for his sake, right? And you promise you'll send him his share, right? Of course we will, Mika-chan. Once you pay back what you owe, that is, and no funny business on your end either. Better, boy? Your problem. Go sniff out a bone somewhere else. Shoot.
Excuse me.
You're Iska's mom, right? Mikan Shibuya?
Uso!
How do you know that? Came looking for you after this dog led me to your son. Didn't expect to run into this guy too, but now I see what's going on. Dog led you? Guesses you owed someone enough money that this scumbag's trying to drag you off to work some unsavory job for the rest of your life. A brothel or something, probably. What? I mean, happens all the time in Kamurocho where I work. Huh? What the fuck is your deal, asshole? Look at his eyes, bro. If you're getting in the way of my company business, don't be surprised when you end up dead. Hey. I already heard you say she owes you. How much does she owe by now? Interest are you charging? Borrow 500 grand with interest. That's 9 mil. You planning on covering it or something?
No way.
Okay. See, that's an exorbitant rate. I knew I was looking at a loan shark from the first moment. I think I'll be leaving with Mika-san now. Do I need to knock you out first or no? Fuck you, man. We got her first. Know what? I'm just gonna ice you in your mutt. Alright. Oh, you're about to get knocked the fuck out, boy. Yeah. Alright, let's fight one-on-one, buddy. He was just too easy, bruh. It was too easy. Fuck.
Hey.
So you want to talk about how treating people as property is legal? What? I'm a full licensed lawyer and I'd be happy to take your case pro bono. Why don't we sit down for a little chat? Shit, screw this. Is that it? How'd it get so bad, Mika-san? Huh? Shinsuke still waiting for you at the orphanage. Thought you were going to come back for him. They said if I didn't go with that mandate, they'd sell Shinsuke off to someone. So that's why.
In other words,
made you panic enough to agree to do what they said. Yes, I feel so terrible.
No way.
The sort of thing loan sharks will do. Figure out how to pressure you enough that you break. Next thing you know, they own you outright.
Excuse me.
I know a good lawyer in Cumroach would be happy to help you. Should I reach out to her for you? Please, yes. What a nice guy. Mom, you're back. I'm sorry.
Who's a good boy?
Good job, boy.
But
what are you doing really? You got the whole town talking about you now. You have a home? Where's your home? Jeez, boy, I wish you could tell me. Hey, son, I have a huge favor to ask. I'll pay you if I have to. Please find Rampo for me. Rampo? The old mystery author? Oh, sorry, Rampo's the name of our dog, but he's a big mystery lover too. Even gets away from the house to go solve them sometimes. Oh, my mama. You gotta be kidding me. Let me send you a picture. Oh, should have known. Oh, you're Amasawa's dog, huh?
Seriously?
Just had to break away from the family and make a name for yourself, huh? I'm surprised though. Say pets and their owners grow more and more alike over the years, but this is whatever. I should get in touch with Amasawa.
Yagami-san!
Oh, sorry you had to deal with Rampo. Hey, Rampo, you listen. I'm wandering off on your own. How many times have I told you? You'll never behave, will you?
Nope.
Seems like a good boy to me, aren't you? Yagami-san, well, he does seem rather fond of you. Rampo's usually more wary of strangers.
It can't
Maybe
be.
he sees you more as a professional partner, Yagami-san.
Huh?
Really? Think so?
Yes.
Indeed, I do. In fact, I've been raising him as a proper investigator partner ever since he was a puppy.
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean by that? Well, when I was little, I read a book about a detective girl whose dog will help her crack a case. The moment I finished that book, I started training Rompo to help me solve mysteries. So you are why he's always sniffing out trouble.
Yes.
Yes, and it seems he's gotten quite hooked on it. Whenever he smells an incident brewing, he's off and running. Try to keep inside the house, but he's just too good at slipping out.
Does that mean?
Is that okay? Like with the animal shelters and police? No, it very much is not. Rampo's been caught several times by both groups, and I have to be the one who picks him up and apologizes every time. Becoming quite a familiar face at the shelter, unfortunately. But he doesn't bite and even tries to help people out, so they're a lot more lenient with him than they're supposed to be. Yeah, you really are alike, huh?
What?
What? Think so?
Hey.
You know, you really did train him well. Think you'd be willing to help me again if you run across each other in town? Well, I suppose so. Could always try calling for him at least if he's around and feels like helping. You may get lucky. You're living your best life, aren't you, boy? Ah, Rampo, no.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I have to go. Good luck with the case. I should try calling for Rampo the next time I need his notes for an investigation. Although there's no guarantee he'll come running. Honestly, it'd be cool. Training a dog to fucking do that shit. Not so much a gadget as a living being with a mind and feelings. It's important to remind yourself of these things. By utilizing his incredible sense of smell and track odorous evidence for you. Based on how far you are in the story, he may run off on his own to track a scent. Following him would be a good idea. Call for your canine by accessing the dog app from gadgets. Well, that's one in the books.
Let's go! Here we go! Come on.
chop you with my fucking hand. Looking
Really,
like a knife
guys?
out here, bruh. $10,000.
What is going on? Having a party?
Hey, welcome back. Care for a drink, Yagami-san?
Heads up.
Now make yourself at home. Not that you haven't already.
Who, me? Well, whatever do you mean?
Kiwanu's fine. He just swung by to have a chat with you, man. Not that I mind hanging out over beers and shogi.
Kaito's a gentleman and a scholar. I like your style.
What do you want with me?
Check it out, Yagami-san. You're only here to get to the bottom of that Hiro Mikoshiba kid's murder, right? That's gotta be the reason the Yokohama Leomang attacked you, isn't it? All I'm saying is that you've gotta cut me in, man.
Thanks, but I've got enough help.
So some hotshot detective strolls into town and tries to leave the local guy out in the cold? No offense, but that's not gonna fly.
You gonna play your turn? Just finish your game and go home already.
When you benefit from someone who knows the scene? You know, I can get you anywhere in Ijincho above or below ground.
Aren't you expensive?
I'll give you a first-time customer price. I'm not about to sit here and let some outsider swoop in and take all the credit alone. And that means I guess I'm gonna chill here until you give me the nod.
It's Tsukumo and Sugiura's place as far as I'm concerned. Not even my call to make.
I welcome having more company. The more the merrier. That'll be the agency motto.
I don't really care.
He says whether you give a fuck.
Such a nice office. I'm gonna love it here.
Yagamishi, guess what? The internet picked up on the Ihara link to Mikoshiba. The trending sentiment is that he killed him in an act of vengeance for his son.
They've already figured that part out?
See for yourself. Here, check it out. Son of a bitch student teacher should burn in hell for bullying a kid all the way to suicide. Mikoshiba was a damn psychopath. Ehara is the vigilante groper. And that's not even the trolls.
So the news is blowing up on the net, huh?
In internet terms, this is only the first spark that could ignite into a fire. Not even what I'd call viral.
Then who's lighting the spark? The people responsible for Mikoshiba's murder?
I'll have to go down a few more rabbit holes before I can make that call, I'm afraid.
Gotcha.
That said, some posts are kinda suspicious. This one here, for instance. Ehara totally called the location of the body at his trial. The fact that he did that never really even went public, as far as I can tell.
It was kept off the record?
When Ehara got arrested, the cop-turned-groper story and his sexual battery charges were huge news. It was all the media could talk about. But by the time his trial rolled around, the news had already moved on. His guilty verdict barely made a blip.
Fellas, I told you I wanted to be kept in the loop on this stuff.
Who gives a
You
fuck?
saying Mikoshiba had more than one killer? And where are they now? You think these lunatics are still hanging around Ijincho?
It's been over 2 months already, man. If they were here, they're probably long gone by now. Another peaceful day in Ijincho, right? Check outside.
It's the Leomang. The White Mask again.
Let's go, Chuck.
Let's go. Let's kick their ass.
I'll catch you later.
Not bad.
You're not getting away this time.
Hey, it gets fucking intense up in this bitch.
You won't get away.
get away! Too slow! Try to keep up! Hold up! Too slow!
Jeez Louise, man, this guy just don't quit.
You won't get away!
Hold up.
How long am I gonna chase this guy?
Keep up! You won't get away! Is that all you got?
He was already about to be out of breath. His health was like low as shit. Man, he just set us to you for a trap, bruh.
Oh, great. Where am I?
In the back end of an alleyway.
You lure me here?
Don't worry, man. I'm not planning on killing you tonight.
Okay, but why else would you take off the mask?
Because from this point forward, Eugene Cho is closed. You won't be coming back.
So in other words, he'll kill you.
I'm Tesso. For what it's worth, I'm an officer candidate of the Yokohama Leomong.
Crazy ass dude.
I hear you took out some of my masked boys the other day.
Oh, you mean those guys who thought they could sneak up on me in the afternoon?
Maybe if you hadn't resisted at the time, you'd be in a lot less pain than you're about to be in the near future.
Who's paying you to try to take me down?
This is a job that came down from the top of the org. I don't know who hired us, and to be honest, I don't give a shit either. But ripping up a kick-ass detective like you sure sounds like a good time. None of you guys make a move! I want to see if the rumors are true, so I get first taste. Show me what you got.
Alright, here we go. This is the kind of shit you live for.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm about to die. Good thing I bought some lunch. Because, you know, Japanese theory, right? Oh, man, I got it. Hold on. Let me cheat.
Slice you to ribbons!
Get out of my health too. Knocked him the fuck out, homie.
Shit, Sasso! Look out below!
Running a little late tonight, aren't we, Kaito-san?
Yeah, my bad. Had to punch my way through a few guys.
Hey, you gotta run for it. If you stick around, it's not gonna matter how many lives you've got.
Yeah, but if I run now, who's gonna pay for Tsukumo's window then?
Huh? For fuck's sake, I'll just pay for it. Now get out of there.
You got a deal. Let's go.
Hold on, before hey, bro, I gotta. This dude gotta heal up. No, hell no, I'm not about to use that. Put me in, coach.
Doc, path's all clear.
I'm on my way.
This is the kind of shit I love. No! I fucking died from that piece of shit. That's some bullshit. That's all I gotta tell you. Oh, I'm pissed off now. That shit, I'm mad now. kill. Let me get that guy with a fucking.
Talk.
I'm on my way.
Let's go. Let me get that guy with a fucking. Oh, you're pissing me to fuck off. Stay the hell down, boy. Bitch. I love this. Oh, don't be scared now. Bitch. Thanks, cheerleaders, but you're gonna help me. Beat your ass, boy. Hit him with a trash can.
Are we done here?
Yagami!
Yeah? You want something? What was it? Tesso?
Just want to say, I'm impressed. I wasn't expecting you to take out all these guys, to be honest.
Thanks. But if you're feeling generous, how about you tell me who hired you?
Didn't I say this before? I got no interest in doing that.
Can you do me a favor and turn down the job next time, maybe?
Yeah, right. If the request comes through again, I'm taking it. Simplest solution for you is to get the hell out of town. Me and my big mouth. Just go already.
Well, that shit was really intense, actually.
Hey, not bad, man. A lot of young folks look up to Tesso, so gaining his respect is gonna have some perks.
All I want to know is if the Liumang are no longer a threat.
Wouldn't go that far.
Definitely.
Tesso's not the only young hothead among them. But hey, at least they probably won't blindside you anymore, and that's a victory in itself.
Guess that is a step forward. A baby one.
Anyway, we should go check up on 99. Something tells me they're not in the clear just yet.
Let's roll, Tom.
We're leaving?
Give me a second, I'll be right back. sorry, guys.
いらっしゃいませ。
Man, she ain't got shit.
ありがとうございました。
Go to a 7-Eleven store.
いらっしゃい
Sorry,
ま
y'all
せ。
on the way. Oh.
ありがとうございます。
Pretty sure I can use ears, right? Oh, this dude gotta eat. Nope. There we go.
Starving. Pretty tasty, thanks.
And he's over here bloody in the face, bro. $.
Wish you hadn't.
Bring it up! Don't worry, guys. I'll take them all. I took them all out for you guys. It's okay. Don't even worry about it. Fucking worry about it. I got it.
Relax, man.
Don't even worry about it. I got it, boys. I got it. It's all good.
Yagamishi. Oh, thank God you're back.
Tsukumo, what happened?
He's knocked out cold. Damn it.
Masked men attacked us. I couldn't fight them.
Masked men, you say? Were they any different from what the Liumang wear?
I couldn't get a good look. Sukiyoshi, they stuck up on him with a bat and came after me next. They got me. My pinky.
They broke it? Hey, are you okay?
I'll call an ambulance.
There are these photos and a message I was told to give to you, Yagamishi.
Damn, they really broke his finger.
To tell you, this is your final warning.
They've been spying on me?
It hurts.
Shit. If they want me, then come after me.
Doc, I think the Liumang were part of the plan, as bait. They probably only came to lure us away from the office. The worst part is it fucking worked!
That's tough. He broke his pinky, bro.
This camera ought to show everyone coming in and out of the building. Look, there's me and Kaito chasing down the Liumang. But here's the hitch. There were 7 of them, and they didn't have those trademark white masks. So clearly, they're not Liumang.
They must have got the white masks to lure us out, meaning they're the ones calling the shots here. Wouldn't surprise me if they were also Ihara's accomplices to murder.
That'd be something.
Though, it's hard to believe a single murder could involve so many people.
Really? Why do you say that?
More friends, more loose lips. One slip of the tongue can bring down an entire group. Taking a man's life would require absolute solidarity from every single member. What could be their connection?
Could be they're Ihara's buddies in blue. After hearing what happened to his kid, they couldn't help but feel for the guy.
If it were me, yeah, I'd sympathize. But not enough to watch a man die. Or do the deed myself.
Yeah, who'd throw their life away for that? Unless we're talking about the mob over here.
That e-cig's that good, huh?
Considering the area's volatility, the Liumang are the best bet in the house. But if it's not them... Well, there is the Seiryu clan, but they have some decorum compared to these guys. And then the Komijul, the Koreans, they would never get caught on camera. They're shy like that. Go figure.
Impressive list you've got up there, Mr. Handyman. Too bad they're all dead ends.
Hey, if there's a crime in Kamurocho, would you know who did it off the top of your head?
No.
So these guys kill Mikoshiba, huh? What faces are behind those masks?
This footage is the lead we've been waiting for. Now we're gonna hunt them down for Tsukumo and Sugiura.
You get hit in the head or something? Find them and they'll mess your ass up.
Will they?
Don't you get it? They were planning to take you out, man. The Liumang letting you off is nothing short of a miracle. Or would you rather risk your neck over nothing?
Where we come from, risking our necks the bare minimum. You Ijincho guys must not see much action.
Yeah, well, in Ijincho, a handyman's wages don't cover life and limb.
I don't recall ever hiring you.
Yeah, and if you asked me now, I'd say hell no. This shit's getting way too over my head. And yours. Sorry, Kaito-san. But I'm gonna have to pass on drinks for a while. Send my regards to the lads.
Well, hey. Never chase what leaves.
Well, it is what it is, man. Damn, that's some fuck shit up. They really be fucking with you.
The agony. I was in a cold sweat all of yesterday. At this rate, I'll be forced to type one-handed.
Oh,
if you do the
relax.
math, my pinky is worth more than an average person's whole hand. We're talking about at least a 30% drop in efficiency.
It's been a while since I got it this bad. I might even throw up.
So, leaving Kamurocho made you rusty, huh?
Really, with that? If I could wish the pain away, I would, man.
Hey, if you've got the energy to complain, you'll be just fine.
I'm gonna make this up to you guys. I promise.
Well, if you want to do that, we'll need to figure out who and where they are. There's a high possibility this group is directly behind Mikoshiba's murder. And of course, that would mean they know Ihara as well. How about swapping more info with the Kanagawa police?
Let's save that for when we really need it. We're not the authorities here, so we need to play our cards close to our chest.
I think that's a wise decision.
I think they're about to put his finger back in there.
Saori-san's on top of getting things set up with Ehara, right? In that case, I'll head back to Kamurocho. Take your time prepping. We can always regroup up there.
Alright. Heading to Kamurocho. I really wanted to jump out the damn window, too. Been a while since I've been back here.
What's up, Kaito-san? Something wrong?
Call me crazy, but doesn't the city seem noisier to you?
The hell? Kaito senses tingling or something?
Maybe they are. Well, no point trying to explain shit that doesn't make sense.
Anyway, I need to go talk to Saori-san before the interview.
Let's hit it.
Well, at least I'm back in Kamurocho.
Hold on a minute, Todd.
What?
I'm noticing a lot more punks scurrying around than normal. Something's up.
Really? Huh. Maybe so.
Hey, don't I know you two? You're detectives around here, ain't you?
Yeah, so what?
You ever seen this guy before? A few years ago, he was the manager at some girls' bar nearby.
Haven't seen this guy around, or maybe I have and I just forgot.
You really need all these meatheads just to find one dude? Must be one slippery eel.
Damn right he is. Now, do you know him or not?
I'm thinking. Out of curiosity, what's a guy doing running a girls' bar?
I don't think he actually ran the floor or anything. All I care about is him up and vanishing out of nowhere.
So he's a missing person? Since when?
5 years ago.
I mean, disappearing from Kamurocho isn't that uncommon. 5 years? What do you really expect to find?
Your guy have a name? And who gave the order to find him?
You trying to be cute? We're the ones asking the questions here. Don't fuck with us.
Who's fucking with who, asshole? You want to ask questions? You're gonna have to ask nice.
Nice or not, information has a price. It's our bread and butter, so we don't give handouts.
How about I butter your brains on the sidewalk?
Straight to throwing punches, huh? Even the Yakuza treated people better than that.
Fuck off!
Oh, here we go. You're really gonna get hit by that. The wrong guy. That was another guy I was trying to. Ow. That's the guy.
Let's go.
I like the snake one.
Let's do this.
Boom, bitch. I like the snake one. I just see legs everywhere. I just destroyed the store. I'm sorry, your store owner. I didn't mean to.
Hey, what's up? That all you guys got? Kamurocho used to be tough. Look at these punks.
Kaito-san.
Huh? It's Akutsu. First name Daimyo.
You know him?
Former Tojo clan guy, ex-Yakuza.
What the fuck?
Ex-Yakuza? Well, if you say so.
Yagami Detective Agency. Maybe I ought to just hire you guys for this. We're looking for a guy. You heard, didn't you?
This guy you're after, he was some kind of girls' bar manager here in town? I take it this manhunt is your idea?
Nah. Soma's taking point on this one. Came from one of his connections. There's gonna be a big pile of cash in it for whoever finds him. Practically all of Kamurocho's in on this race.
And Soma is?
He's the one in charge of the RK gang. Of course, he's former Tojo clan too. First name Kazuki.
That's crazy. Did the whole Tojo clan join this thing?
Kaito would know all about all the bullshit rules it takes to keep the Yakuza running. They'll take their cut from you and call it the honorable thing to do in the same damn breath. Right, Kaito? In this new age, wouldn't you be better off joining us?
You guys are too small time to pull that shit on me.
You know what else, though? In the Yakuza, if your boys went down, it was on you to get revenge for them. I don't give two shits about that these days. I would say, if there's someone disrespecting you, you might as well go get the jump on them. I would walk right up and stick them in the gut. You wouldn't even see it coming, detective. Yeah? So don't go disrespecting me. There won't be a warning next time.
Okay. Akutsu, you said? Did he get very far in the Tojo clan?
Nah. He may have had the potential, but he never got to make anything of it. The whole thing came crashing down before he got his time in the sun. Soma's the same way, actually. They both tried to climb up the Yakuza ranks, but then the families disbanded. And by the time that happened, all the pawns were cleared off the board. So, now they're ex-Yakuza in the wind. And along comes this gang without all the rules and systems they were dealing with. You end up with RK, a network of thugs.
RK? What does the acronym stand for?
Who the hell knows? After the Yakuza, I guess they wanted to sound more Western.
If they think they can replace the Tojo clan, those are pretty big shoes to fill.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say they've been discriminating. Civilian punks who want quick cash are easy recruits. RK's happy to scoop them up. Next thing you know, you've got an asshole army.
That's unfortunate, but speaking of the Tojo clan, have you talked to Higashi lately?
Yeah. As far as ex-Tojo clan guys go, he's one of the good ones. The family left him in charge of that arcade, and now that they're gone, he's basically the owner. I heard he even gave some of the younger family guys jobs. If you get a chance, you ought to show up there every once in a while.
Nah, Higashi. I am the last person in the world that guy wants to see.
What is it?
You already in here? Get out of here. Oh, I didn't even. I'm sorry, Mike. It's because I was fighting in that room. I was fighting in his office. shit, bro. Oh yeah? Who the fuck told you? It's when he disappears from the screen is the funniest part for me. Man, get the fuck! He disappeared from the screen again. Oh well, if I was on the other end of that, yeah. Man, it was 2 against 1. Right in his face, baby.
Really, guys?
Let's roll.
Oh yeah, this is where what's his name used to be. Oh, Club Sega closed? No way! I would always go into Club Sega to go meet what's his name before he broke his pinky, pretty much. But it's all good. It is what it is. Can I use one? Fuck out of here. Batter up. Yeah. Oh yeah? Man, fuck out of here. Damn, I just grabbed his ass from the back and just boom!
What a waste.
That's crazy. Bro, Kaito, how many times are you gonna be on the ground, my guy?
What is it?
I gotta grab some stuff. I couldn't go to the other convenience store because I broke his fucking store down. At least you helped me. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Oh, I needed some fucking cash.
Oh, Saori-san. Yagami-san made it.
There she is.
Sorry for the wait. I ran into some typical nonsense. We good to go?
I've been good to go for a while. Ehara's waiting, and so are the answers. First thing we'll want to try to get is how involved he was in Mikoshiba's murder.
From the way it's been so far, I doubt he'll be eager to tell you.
If he won't open up, we'll have to play the trump card. Yagami-san. Ehara won't know what hit him.
I don't mind being the ace in the hole.
Are you and your ego ready then, Yagami-san?
Damn, man, why you gotta do me like that?
Well, this ain't my department. Fill me in back at the office, okay? I might even tidy the place up a bit if you're lucky. Lots of open bottles to polish off.
Alright, bud. Guess we'll work on that. I'll meet you down there. I'm already on my way. Oh, damn. Am I an asshole for leaving her behind like that? Wait! Bro, don't fucking walk. That's so funny. Crazy. What the hell is your problem, man? Who's gonna fucking walk your ass?
Oh, I thought you'd lost already. So, what more could my lawyers want from me here?
Well, normally I would say the same. However, a corpse turned up as you said it would. It turns out you have a penchant for prophecy, Ihara-san.
Prophecy, huh? Kinda dramatic.
Oh yeah, don't be looking at me like that, my guy.
No Hoshino today? Did you fire the poor guy?
Yagumi's my name, sir. In a past life, I used to work with Genda and Saori-san. But today, I'm at Serio High School in a contract advisory role for one of their clubs.
Serio High School?
It's the same school Toshiro-kun went to 4 years ago. You'd know it. I happened to be out there working a separate case. But that was when Shirosake-sensei called, and so that's why I'm here.
Well, well. Okay. Why are you here then?
That'd be obvious at this point, I'd think. As you know, Mikoshiba turned up as you said. His body was found in a warehouse. The question is, why did you know that well enough to proclaim it in court?
You might say it was a miracle. I wished hard enough for it to come true, and suddenly it did.
Care to tell us why you'd wish for a miracle like that?
Do you really need me to explain why?
Mikoshiba. You blame him for Toshiro-kun's death, don't you?
I do.
Even though when you took the school to court, no evidence turned up. A third-party investigation found no bullying occurred, didn't it?
At school, Mikoshiba tortured my son. He would beat him up, and then he'd demand all his money. That damn kid was a star student with high grades. My son's own class wouldn't stand up to him. To avoid being beaten, Toshiro used to. He'd steal money from me or his mother to make sure he could pay Mikoshiba off.
Ihara-san, you seem to know a lot about what happened to your son. Do you have any proof?
Would I have lost if I did? That school can rot in hell for all I care. Speaking of, you know what I'm convicted for. It was being a pervert. I admit to everything. I groped a businesswoman's ass in plain sight on a full train. There's no way I'm fighting for an appeal. So as for my defense, I'm in no need of lawyers anymore.
Ihara-san, just a second.
Why would I give you that?
Yagami-san?
Hiro Mikoshiba died in a lot of pain. His final moments were truly horrific. The last thing he felt must have been fear. After slitting his throat, his body was left to rot.
Doesn't that sound great?
Damn, what an asshole, huh? But it is what it is when you're pissed. When you're that pissed off, hey, the person that you will always have to fear the most. I think the Joker has said this is when they stop giving a fuck. When people stop giving a shit for reals about everything, including their own life, that is when they become the most dangerous because they got nothing to lose and they don't give a fuck. They will go out of their way and get what they need to get done. And that right there, my guys, are dangerous, very dangerous. All right, enough with this. My gut tells me Ihara's guilty for sure. He'll die explaining to Mikoshiba's murder. Need to hold his attention and convince him to stay. Gotta make him understand I have more info than the police do. Here a piece of evidence the police don't have. Police have this, have that, have this. Okay, so, but they don't have this.
Take a look at this.
Oh, Mikoshiba. Looks like he's seen better days. Where'd you get the photo?
From a teacher at Serio High. But where she got it is the interesting part. A strange woman gave it to her, said to stay away from the Mikoshiba case. You remember Sawa-sensei, yes? She transferred to Serio 4 years ago, not long before your son passed away.
Yeah, not a face I'd soon forget. He told the whole court he was never bullied.
True. She did say that.
And it's not just her I detest. The administrators, the lawyers. Felt like choking the life right out of them. But if anyone needed to pay, it was Mikoshiba. He got what he deserved. It's nothing short of insane that they were just gonna let him get teaching credential. It all comes back to a flawed and broken system of laws that
has no business calling itself justice.
Then it was you, wasn't it? You orchestrated every aspect of how Mikoshiba would die. But you didn't act alone. Who were the people behind it? How'd you convince them to kill a man?
That's a good one. You, my friend, are way off.
Well, what can I do with that?
The way that interview went, Ihara's definitely guilty. But if we can't connect him to the murderers, we're left with no leads to follow.
Yeah. Kept that secret on lockdown, no matter what I asked. What could possibly link Ihara to those men? Damn it. And I was so close, too. To think they're still somewhere in Ijincho. I need to find them before the trail goes cold.
So you're heading back to Yokohama?
Not tonight. Kaito's waiting for me in the office. I'll be in town for now.
Oh, shit.
Okay. If anything changes, I'll contact one of you.
I feel like Kaito might have got attacked. Hold up. Be right back.
Kaito-san, I'm back. Kaito-san?
Hey, did you see that email from Tsukumo?
Huh?
It wasn't that long ago. It's something you gotta see, though.
What is it? Something happened?
It's the murder footage.
What?
Mikoshiba's murder ended up on the internet. It's going viral on all the social media sites.
You gotta forgive me. I'll do anything you want. I didn't know you'd do it. I swear. Toshiro-kun was okay. I didn't know he'd kill himself. I really didn't know. I swear I'll try to make it up to him somehow. I'll spend the rest of my life making up for it. Stop it.
What the hell?
Stop it. Stop it.
Ehara has an alibi for this, doesn't he? They already found him guilty, and that's the whole reason he couldn't have killed Mikoshiba, right? But if that's the case, what the hell is this? One way or another, either this thing is staged, or his entire alibi was a massive cover-up. They can't both be true. But there's something I just can't shake. If you want my opinion on it, this looks real.
I need to have another chat with Ahara. Damn it. I'm not gonna let him get away with this.
Okay. Hold up. I didn't expect none of that shit. There's no... The theory that I had was completely out the window.
A train groping and a murder seem to occur simultaneously. Yagami relentlessly pursues these cases, attempting to poke holes in each. After confronting Akihiro Ehara, the key figure in both crimes, he witnesses a harrowing video that provides more questions than answers. In it, a bound man pleads for his life, but his attacker, bound by vengeance, snuffs it out.
Hey, how many chapters are in this mother?
So the murder footage is already making the rounds online. I don't think it's showing up on TV, though.
Yeah, the net's a mess right now. It's all unsubstantiated rumors and unverified sources. Typical, really. An ex-cop going from by-the-book sex offender to vigilante avenger overnight is prime forum drama.
I like how you put it that way.
Sentiment seems to be swinging in favor of Ehara, but there's plenty of folks on the fence about it, too. The reactions have been all over the board.
Do we know if that video is authentic? I mean, CG has come a long way, right?
Oh, or perhaps a deep fake. That is plausible. AI has reached the point where it can generate pretty convincing facsimiles. Someone even made a video that made it look like the US president was saying a bunch of crazy stuff. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Deep fakes are only getting more authentic looking.
Can't guys like you tell if a video is fake or not, though? Aren't there any signs?
Oh, there are several telltale signs of a video being doctored. So I ran every check I could think of on the murder footage. And wouldn't you know it, nothing came up. Most likely, we're looking at the real deal.
Most likely?
Well, no one can claim with absolute certainty that it wasn't altered in some way. Which means it's not substantial enough to prove Ehara's guilt. At least not in a court of law.
Gotcha. Do you know when and where the footage was uploaded?
It was posted sometime last night, but the source is too hard to pin down. The uploaders spread it across multiple servers overseas in a well-concerted effort to hide their tracks.
Makes sense. But I'll bet it ultimately came from Mikoshiba's killers, no matter how real or fake it is.
How do you figure?
Think about it. No one could have staged that unless they knew the specifics of how Mikoshiba was killed. From how he was positioned to little things like the blood on the ground, every last detail was just as the detectives described it.
That's a good point. All this browsing's really taken a toll on the old pinky.
How would the killers go through the trouble of spreading this footage? What good would it serve? Causing a public uproar, obstructing the investigation? Whatever the case, still have some interviewing to do.
Looks like another visit to Ehara might clear things up. You should ask Shirosaki-sensei about it.
Yeah, that was my thought too.
Let me get this straight. Ehara went and felt a lady up on the day Mikoshiba got killed on purpose? If that's the case, why the hell would he upload a murder confession after the fact? Is he trying to get caught?
Only Ehara could answer that one for you. I want to ask him that question myself.
So, we're off to see Saori-san then?
Yeah, we are. Let's go.
Let's hit it.
Oh yeah, you came in at me a little hard, sir, buddy. Fuck this, you wanna play tough. Oh, wrong guy. There we go, right guy. Bitch. Let's go. Got him.
What a waste.
Let's roll, Tom.
Great.
Let's go.
Ooh. Oh, this is definitely overkill. Fuck out of here with that shit.
And stay down.
Okay, I got a little too cocky with that one. Oh yeah. That's some
Really,
shit.
guys?
Let's hit it.
Forgot about that. Hold on.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
Hold the door, please.
Mafia, you're here? It's been too damn long, Mafia-chan.
Yeah. By any chance, Yagami-kun, are you working on a case for Saori? A video got leaked. It depicted a man committing a murder.
Maki is a public for the Tokyo office. She's also best friend with Saori-san. Two talented lady hotshots of the law on opposite sides of the courtroom. Apparently they have a bit of a fan club.
Are you here about the Ahara case too?
Of course. The prosecutor's office is in total chaos right now, especially the higher-ups.
I'll bet. After all, they're the ones who pushed for Ahara's battery conviction. If that video is real, that would mean Ahara got them to hand him a slap on the wrist instead of a murder conviction.
Yes. And it's not like the prosecution can say, "Sorry, Your Honor, we'd like a do-over," after the fact. To
Once
make
that
matters
hammer
worse,
slams, you're done.
everything leading up to the trial was broadcast
gavel.
all over the news. Changing our tune now would undermine public trust.
That's for sure.
So, for the time being, our department is trying to predict how the defense will approach the situation. Hence why they sent me here to check in on my good friend Saori. Totally no strings attached.
Well, that clears up a lot.
There you kids are. Figured you had to show up sometime.
Mafia? You're caught up in this too?
Yeah, she ran into us downstairs.
I'm sure you can work out that I'm here to spy on you. But wouldn't you like to know what we're up to as well?
Are you sure that's your only motive coming here?
Sorry?
Something like a professional excuse to see Yagami-san?
In your dreams? I had no idea Yagami-kun was involved until just now.
All right, I'll accept that. For now.
Gotta say, I miss this little banter.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop
I don't know how you can stomach that.
Needless to say, our office is going through this footage with a fine-tooth comb. That said, they've already determined their stance. They've deemed it an unreliable source and therefore useless as evidence. Basically, they want it to look like it was considered and already thrown out.
Huh? So, they're not gonna verify the video? Not even question Ahara about Mikoshiba?
Yeah,
Nothing?
that's why the justice
Nope,
is so
not
fucked.
after it was proven in court that Ehara committed sexual battery on October 7th. I mean, wouldn't you say a conviction has a certain finality to it? Besides, there's no way Ehara could have murdered Mikoshiba within that limited time span.
Right.
Which means the murder video doesn't really add up, does it?
What are you getting at?
I'm saying the prosecution believes the video has been falsified. Special effects, CGI, whatever it is, we're not buying it.
Huh.
Furthermore, the prosecutor pushing that stance was the one who handled Ehara's trial.
And that is...
His name is Sadao Takano. He was the one gunning the hardest for Ahara the first time around, especially considering his officer status. He kept insisting justice be served, which got the public behind him rather quickly.
He certainly looked the part of the people's prosecutor, grilling Ehara in court.
So what you're saying is, Takano could never accept anything but Ahara's original sentence. Since this footage of the murder contradicts that finding, he just thinks it's a sham.
I doubt it.
Yes, and see that? That a fair trial's result can't be challenged by some video on the internet.
Well, who could honestly trust a system that changes its mind so easily? Both the prosecutor's office and the court are beholden to the case as Takano-kun presented it.
But that's just sweeping the issue under the rug.
It has a domino effect, too.
The police are beholden to the verdict we got, so their hands are tied. This applies to both Tokyo and Kanagawa.
Really? Why's that?
Supposedly, they don't want to get involved with Ehara until they're sure the video is real. They come in with a list of questions about the murder, it'll show that doubt's being cast on the original ruling.
Yeah, but no one can prove that the video's real.
Right. There's no way to verify the legitimacy of an untraceable video. But if the police aren't allowed to see Ihara, he'll never even become a suspect in the murder. That means he's untouchable.
Exactly. None of the detectives are happy about that. Especially down in Kanagawa. Their job is to bring in a suspect, but their leads are all ending up at the same dead end.
Video footage of a murder preventing a police investigation instead of starting one. What an absurd situation.
Until recently, people were lining up to bring Ihara to justice. Yet somehow his involvement in a murder totally derailed that.
Don't be so surprised. No cop would ever want to undermine a ruling based on their own findings. Anyone who wants to go against the grain's gonna need hard evidence on their side.
So the case goes cold. All to save face for the court and the prosecution. If Ihara really did commit murder, it'll have been the perfect crime. This debacle only serves as proof.
True. It would turn the trial into a farce. There's no way we're letting this go.
But wouldn't challenging this mean going up against the entire system?
Yeah. That scare ya?
Not at all. In fact, I was just thinking, we're the only ones who could take a case like this.
Ha! That's the good shit, kid.
This whole time, we've been writing off Ihara as a convicted sexual predator. But it's looking more and more likely the court played right into his hand. As for me, I'm done being played for a fool.
Then you've heard what I came to say. And with that, I will be on my way. But if you need help, just ask.
I think we're good for now, but thanks.
That did clear up a lot.
No problem. See ya.
Was Mafuyu-chan cuter than ever, or what? Think maybe it's time to light that flame again, huh?
How many times do I have to tell you, it's not like that.
It is not. Yeah, you're right about that. Give me 1 second, boys. 1 second. 1 second. Okay.
Anyway, what I'd like to do is ask Ihara about that video face to face. Any chance we could see him again?
I was actually about to suggest that. One moment. It's from Ihara's prison.
What?
Hello? Yes, this is Shirosaki. Yes, I can talk.
His prison? Why would they call us directly?
Guess we'll find out.
Understood. I appreciate the candor. That was one of the prison wardens. He was asked to convey a message from Ehara.
About what?
In short, he won't be speaking with his representation any further.
You're joking.
To be more specific, he said he's not taking any more questions. It seems he fully grasps the situation, even in custody.
How is that even possible?
I'm guessing the murder footage that was uploaded yesterday was also planned out in advance. That or Ahara's conspirators have to be filling him in. How else could he predict we'd try to see him again so soon?
I can see either of those scenarios making sense.
But only someone on the force could be leaking insider information to him like that.
Damn. This shit's turning into a full-blown conspiracy, eh, Doc?
Whatever it is, it's screwing up our plans.
Yeah, the timing couldn't have been worse. Now what are we supposed to do?
Come on. There are plenty of leads that don't involve grilling the culprit.
Yeah? I'd like to hear them.
Well, if it were me, I'd start with Saori-kun.
Okay.
The first thing I want to learn is whether Ehara is really the murderer in this footage. Given the entire sexual battery incident as an alibi, there is no way he could have murdered Mikoshiba. However, this new footage knocks the bottom out of that premise.
Right. Either his alibi or the murder footage. One of the two's been fabricated.
Groping in the mirror right now, which one do we doubt more? Dude, I'm telling you, man, there's gotta be both at some point. Groping on the murder, one of them is fake. They're both real.
Well, hold on. What if they're both real?
Both his alibi and the video? In that case, let's start with the murder. After committing the murder in Ijincho, Ehara would have had 13 minutes to make it to Ikebukuro Station.
Ijincho and Ikebukuro are roughly 30 kilometers apart. It's possible if he traveled 140 kilometers an hour.
Is it though? Ehara would have had to change out of his bloody clothes. So he probably ought to shave those 13 minutes down. On top of that, he was traveling during rush hour. It just doesn't seem feasible.
Okay, then let's rule that out. I'd say we're making some progress here, guys.
Boy, you're really reaching for that silver lining, aren't you?
Hell yeah. Regardless of who actually murdered Mikoshiba, we have to conflict count. One was faked. This one.
I think we should revisit the harassment case. When the sentence came down in court, no one expected it to end up as a murder alibi. Plus, everyone suspected Ehara was working alone. He may have not been. All this makes a huge difference. No one would suspect a train groping to involve accomplices or alibis. The search for evidence wouldn't be as intense as for a murder.
But the entire incident was caught on camera, top to bottom. There's more than enough physical evidence, too.
Then we'll need to verify each and every aspect of the case.
Okay, what first? Should we investigate the crime scene again? Maybe we'll discover something new if we check out the station during the crime's actual time frame.
No, I think we saw everything we could there. Actually, if we're reviewing evidence, we could do that from right here, couldn't we?
What catches your eye specifically? I ask because fabricated evidence would likely show signs of tampering. This would prove Ehara's alibi.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Internet's really bad right now. Time to really scrutinize this case. What evidence was Ehara relying on to falsify his alibi? If Ehara murdered Mikoshiba, there must be some deceit within the groping evidence. It's gotta be the camera.
This part's still getting to me.
The security footage from Ikebukuro Station shows Ehara arriving at the platform around 7:50 a.m. He just stood there for over an hour until boarding the 906 train.
He was looking for a target, right?
Yes, but Ihara says he was deliberating whether to go through with seeing his wife. After all, the two are separated.
Could there be any chance this is an Ihara imposter?
Huh?
Using the hat and shades to make it less obvious? Think about it. If Ihara had a double, he'd be free to murder Mikoshiba in Ijincho at 7:30. Then a few hours later, just past 9 o'clock, he swaps places with the stand-in and gropes the victim.
I actually considered that possibility. But there wasn't an opportunity for any sort of swap to occur.
None at all?
See, Ihara was caught on multiple security cameras standing right by the victim as they board the train. And the camera inside the train car continues this unbroken footage. At this point, Ihara gropes the victim, as proven by the trace elements detected. Then once the train arrives at Shinjuku, Ihara flees the scene, and is promptly tackled by passersby once the victim calls for help. After that, he's brought into police custody, and eventually booked into jail.
Man, I thought you had something there. A stand-in would have really fit the bill.
Right? Since we're pretty sure Ihara had accomplices, why not assume one could have been his stand-in?
As we discussed, there was no opportunity for any sort of person swapping to occur. The victim felt a hand reach up into her knee-length skirt, scaring her motionless for the full 6-minute ride to Shinjuku Station.
Could you describe the victim for me?
She's an office worker married to an industrial designer. Also has a 6-year-old son. Full name, Yui Mamiya. 30 years old.
A wife and mother.
Perhaps if we talk to Mamiya-san directly, she could give us more insight than that video. She may even recall something none of us know, upon learning Ihara's alibi might have been fabricated.
That's a good plan. We'll finally have a fresh source of info.
In that case, give me a moment so I can get a meeting set up. We should have her address and other information somewhere on file. Bear in mind, Mamiya-san was the victim here. As the assailant's defense, I doubt we'll get a warm welcome.
That's pretty standard for us, I'd say. Nobody rolls out the red carpet for a detective, right?
Yeah. Say, Kaito-san, it looks like we've got some free time, so let's say we grab some food.
Now that you mention it, I am getting hungry.
Huh.
You think they want something? Bet it's not a friendly hello.
They do look like they mean business.
This Arcade's idea of an ambush? How basic.
You're everywhere.
Kaito-san, there's more.
Over there, too.
Same losers from yesterday. Guess they want to settle the score.
Looks like they rounded up some buddies and waited for us to show.
Well, whatever the hell they want, let's not get Genda-sensei and them involved. Follow me.
Okay. All right. I'm getting fed up with this shit.
Why haven't they made a move yet? It's like they're waiting for something.
Whatever it is, they're taking their sweet-ass time. Hey! Quit dicking around and come get some!
What the hell? They're just gonna keep stalking us?
Nope. Thanks for waiting, assholes!
Shit!
Let me guess. You're RK too?
Bastard went straight for our heads. Are you nuts, guy?
Shut your mouth!
The fact that there's fucking innocent bystanders here. This does not help. Imagine if I was bowling, y'all just out here fucking watching and shit. Oh, you got a knife, huh, buddy?
Let's go.
Right in the face, bitch.
That's one down.
Not out of the woods just yet.
Damn. We really went all out on the backup. Is the whole town RK now or something?
Doc, we should probably get gone before the cops roll in.
Why? It's not our fault we're getting jumped.
Guess their plan was to come at us in waves. I've about had it with this crap.
Yeah. At this rate, we won't be meeting Sari-san and the others. Wouldn't want to drag them into this.
Good point. So why not hit RK at home?
Yeah?
Why not? Soma and Akutsu are at the top, and they probably remember me. I'll just ask them real nice to keep their goons off our back. Unless you want to keep dealing with these fucking scrubs.
I'm fine with making a house call. Any idea where it is?
Yeah, a club in the back of Theater Square. Used to be RK exclusive. Nowadays, I hear they let in thugs from all over. I admit, I'm kind of curious. Let's roll, Tom.
Why is it? What a waste. Great.
Just fucking hit him with a bike. Oh yeah? The fuck you feeling like that for, bitch?
And stay down.
What is it? I need to...
Fucking swinging around right here.
What a waste.
Let's go.
Yeah, bitch.
Really, guys?
What is it?
Literally. Overkill.
What a waste.
Let's roll.
Boom, baby. Bitch. Do that,
Really,
right?
guys?
Let's hit it.
Here you go, boys.
This is it, Talk. Get ready to meet some shady people.
Yeah, shady is definitely the operative word here. Can't imagine this place gets a lot of foot traffic.
Who knew an entrance to the underground was right here in broad daylight? All right, let's get in there and be done with this.
Let's get it.
Hey, who the hell are you two? Got some invitations?
The Yagami Detective Agency doesn't need any. Say, is Akutsu or Soma around?
Detectives, huh?
There a problem here? This is a public business, isn't it?
About time you showed up. We've been expecting you.
Nothing like running into an old friend.
You want to talk to Akutsu-san, fine. But only Kaito gets in.
Why?
See, we all knew the Yakuza out in the cold would come around to us once the Tojo clan cleared out. Know what makes us such a hit?
Who gives a shit?
We got a system fleshed out. Your average gangbanger starts at rank F. But an ex-Yakuza, a Tojo head at that, fast track right to B rank. Oh, and just for you, Kaito-san. The boss says he'll start you out at A.
Yeah, I'm sure you've got your pick of the chumps. But I'm here to talk to a fucking adult man. So get stepping and take me to Akutsu.
Spoken like a man with some balls. I can see why Akutsu's had his eye on you.
What? So I really have to just wait in the lobby?
You should thank your lucky stars you're not dead yet.
I don't know about this, Kaito-san. What if you need backup?
Going into gang turf without backup, that's too dangerous, even for Kaito. We have no clue how many members are back there or what they're doing.
Relax, Talk. All I gotta do is talk man-to-man with Akutsu real quick, and we'll be out of here.
You heard the man. Now come on.
Well, if it's gonna be that quick, I'll just wait right here.
Do whatever you want.
You're shit for business.
Ah, come on. Don't you want to be friends?
It's been 10 minutes inside the sun when I have no clue what's going on. Guess there's a sign of returning. Guess that means...
Hey, think I could use your restroom? There's one inside, right?
Go shit on the cement for all I care. Restrooms are for guests only.
So, you in Arcade too? I take it business is good lately.
Oh, hell yeah. Recruits are swarming in by the dozen. If you're looking for quick cash and Kamurocho, Arcade's where it's at. Plenty of hotties, too.
Wow. And all you do is fool around on your phone. Talk about living on Easy Street.
Screw you.
Hey, not my fault they don't loop you into the good jobs. Bet those only go to the A-rank guys. You must be, what, F? F minus?
The fuck did you just say?
Oh, did I offend you? Sorry. Guess some gangbangers are softies.
I'll show you who's soft, asshole!
Sorry. Getting split up from my buddy does make me kind of an asshole.
A little bit, yeah. I never should have let Kaito come in here alone. I have to find him now. Not like sitting around would do the case any good anyway.
All right, let's go.
Oh, this sneaky shit. First, I need to find Kaito-san. He's supposed to be talking to Katsura. Oh, and are all these guys arcade? It'd be a pain to take out all of them on. Besides, if I make scene, who knows what might happen to Kaito-san. Need to find a way around without getting noticed by them. Start off searching that room. Nice. A lot of shit. Like no one's in here. If anything here, give me some good.
Hey. Hey.
Yep. Let's start. Oh, right here.
What the?
The safe is too heavy.
Hey. Suspicious.
Okay, that's how to do it. Looks like we're going to sneak it in the vent.
Hey, where'd that new guy get taken to?
I heard Akutsu-san wanted to see him.
For real? Was he taken to the VIP room then?
Sounds like it.
It looks like Kaito-san taking the VIP.
Even I've never gotten in there. What makes him such a big shot?
The VIP room seems to be that way. Alright, let's check it out. Fuck, call these vents, huh? The bartender, I guess he's just setting up. He's just from up here, but he kind of looks like me. Just had an idea. Let's see if I can track that guy down. Oh, he's gonna try to kick his ass, steal his clothes, and go in the fucking... Yeah, I got it. Timing couldn't have been any more perfect.
Sorry, man. Take a quick breather.
Not bad, I might actually pull this off. Nice. Look a lot skinnier though in that suit. Okay, even more of them hanging around. If I get surrounded here, it's all over. Better be extra careful if I have to deal with any of them.
Hey, you there!
Yes? Can I help you?
You better stop fucking around. Didn't I ask you for another round?
Huh? Another round?
You forgot my order already? I want my bottle.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Wait a minute. You know what? Fuck the bottle. How about you just mix me a cocktail? But of course.
Guess I don't have any choice but to make this guy's drink. Hang on, maybe this is just what I needed. If I put him under the table with some strong booze, I can clear out of here. Worth a shot anyways. Hope you know some hangover cures, fellas.
Here, sir.
Damn, he passed the fuck out. I actually managed to get through that somehow. My disguise worked against against the one guy, but that guard looks harder to trick. Won't be able to get into the VIP room unless I do something about him. Should lure him in the shadows on the other side and take him out there. That means I have to cut across this floor. Gotta be careful about this. If I get too close and they notice me.
Lala? Nanda?
That's what you were trying to go for?
Take a nap, bud.
That's what you were trying to go for the whole time? I thought you were gonna sneak him around back. Oh, yeah, he's probably going to in a minute.
I hate to say it, Akutsu. I'm in a price bracket you couldn't afford if you wanted to.
I'm not saying you'd need to call it quits on the detective gig you've got going, Kaito-san. You can just give us a hand, help us out a bit when Arcane needs some real muscle on the field.
That a fucking joke? On what planet would I sign up for more busy work?
Think you might want to tone it down there, big guy? I've got my boys in the room. Being talked to like this isn't a good look.
Why would you care how you look? You're a bunch of damn Yakuza. You and Soma are picking up the Tojo clan's scraps, yeah? Or do you have a real plan?
We'd have the manpower if we wanted to.
With all your washed-up Yakuza and punk-ass kids? I don't see it happening, man. What are you fucking thinking?
Exactly why we need more guys like you. Help me show this crew how the big boys roll. I need some authority on this to get it built the right way.
So you want me on as a drill sergeant for scumbags? Count me out.
Kamurocho's underground river of cash is still flowing, but there's no more Tojo clan upstream to collect it all. There's no more rules. We can run this town however the fuck we want. And once we've got ours, we can slip back into civilian lives to live it up clean as a whistle.
You want to be a civilian again? You're kidding.
Oh yeah. Want to have the cash to buy your favorite store, pop out a couple of kids and settle down with a family? Never would have been possible in the Yakuza life.
Well, why the fuck would you need me to do that? After you step into the shadow of the underworld, you never really escape from those chains. Don't sell me your bullshit like I'm one of your fucking brats. Huh. Sounds to me like your whole damn pitch just ran out of gas. Go out there and build your dream gang if you want. I don't give a shit. That said, if you keep bugging me about this shit, I'm gonna make sure you regret it. Keep your fucking distance from us.
Did you say us? Are you refusing to join up because you have a partner? Bring Yagami along for all I care.
Did you hear a word of what I just said?
I'd reconsider that stance if I were you. If you aren't coming along as a friend, then you're my enemy.
I don't take work from assholes.
Have it your way, then. Hey, round up the boys.
Sir. Hey! Get off your asses!
Too late for that. I knew exactly how this little chat was gonna go down.
Son of Yeah, well, I knew exactly where you'd be for a chat you weren't invited to.
Well, if you're done over there, shall we get back down to business?
You're not walking out of here.
If you don't know how to use that thing, you're gonna cut yourself, man. You sure?
You fuckers are the ones who don't know shit. This whole damn town belongs to the arcade now, you know.
Now the whole town belongs to you, huh? You fucking morons. You're gonna have to pry this town out of my hands!
Literally, bro. Yo, Kaito a real one, man. Actually, let me use this one. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun. Bitch slap you back to fucking sleep.
Hey, quit dragging your ass! Right, sorry, boss. Yo, fuck them up, boys!
Oh man.
Let's go.
Oh shit.
Come on, you need to listen.
Oh hell no, you did not.
Dumbass, you down already? No, sir. Come on, let's fucking do this!
hate that guy, bro. I'm about to fuck his fat ass up. Not that one. The other fat ass. I got something special for you, bro. Wrong guy, man. Why are you carrying a cat? No! Fuck, man! Dude, they're all pissing me the fuck off! Give me the fuck out. Come on, let's go. I am done with playing with these bitches.
Hey, quit dragging your ass!
Right. Sorry, boss. Yo! Fuck them up, boys! Fucking bitch.
Dumbass, you down already?
Let's go.
No, sir. Come on, let's fucking do this!
He's like the nearest dude I had that time. Yeah. bitch. Whoa!
Is that all you got? Come on!
Bitch! Fuck you fat asses motherfuckers, bro.
Now I understand why you wanted Kaito on your side.
Still got anything you want to say, Akutsu?
I can appreciate your perspective on this, Kaito.
In that case, you better leave us the hell alone.
Yeah, we can do that. We get it. It's fine. Right, Akutsu?
Why are you here? Aren't you busy?
Just checking in. You made quite a mess here.
Ah, there's Soma.
Tak, meet Soma. He's the leader of the RK.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
You keep saying we, but I don't think you know what's going on. You just gonna waltz in here and bark orders?
Kaito-san turned down your offer, didn't he? And the other guy is Yagami from his own detective agency. Before that, he was an accomplished lawyer. Now he's with Kaito-san independently.
It's my job to be running HQ, though. You shouldn't roll up unannounced.
I'm supposed to leave you to your own devices? I do have to check in, at least to show my face.
Got a cold?
It's a dust allergy, actually. Tough thing to live with. And I used to catch hell for it in the Yakuza. Quit that infernal sniffling, they'd say.
Yeah, that couldn't have been easy, man. I bet they would beat the shit out of you if you didn't blow your nose.
You know it. I do wish we'd had the time to work together, Kaito-san. You as well, Yagami-san. It may feel like we're a small-time outfit in the immediate term, but RK will grow. We'll show you. But in the meantime, we'll leave the two of you be. Does that work?
Finally, some sense. Best of luck with the growth. As the leader here, you need brains and brawn.
Something else?
Your gang was out there searching for some guy in a picture. Oh, how'd that hunt end up turning out? He was some kind of girls' bar manager, wasn't he? It sounded like he'd disappeared from Kamurocho more than a few years back. You have any luck tracking him down?
We actually found that he's unfortunately dead. Likely murdered. Considering Kamurocho's reputation and the nature of his profession, I can't say I'm all that surprised.
Got it. I guess I was just kind of curious.
Always happy to oblige a detective.
Yeah, well.
I guess we shouldn't have taken RK so lightly, even though they're new to the scene.
Yeah. Supposedly Selma's the one who spearheaded the campaign to scoop up all the ex-Tojo. Turns out he's teaching the next generation of thugs about protection money, loan sharking, mugging. He's like an unemployment agency for shitheads. They've got 50 full-time bodies so far, but if you include part-timers and other associates, they may be well over 2,000 strong.
That's a lot. Even half that's a lot.
The Yakuza left behind a gaping power vacuum in this town. Even if it wasn't RK, someone else would have swooped in. So much for peace and quiet in Kamurocho, huh?
Sorry-san's calling. Hello?
It's Shiosaki. Sorry for the wait. I found our file on Ahara's victim.
Ah, Mamiya-san, right? Yui Mamiya?
Yes, she lives with her family in East Ikebukuro. I'm about to make a quick house call.
Awesome. Then I'll be right over.
Good. See you sooner than later, I hope.
I caught all that. You go on ahead, Doc. This one's outside my area of expertise.
Okay. I'll head back to the office when I'm done.
Let's go. Fucking beat that ass.
Oh,
There she
perfect
is.
timing, Yagami-san. And here I was about to go without you. Are you ready to visit Mamiya-san?
Time to head for the home where Hara's victim, who doesn't know we're dropping by. Is what it is. Let's go.
Remember, we're speaking to a victim here, Yagami-san. One whose assailant we defended in court. If we had tried to make an appointment, she probably would have declined outright.
Not sure showing up unannounced is much better.
Hmm.
But let's just hope she's willing to talk.
Yes, there's no way around it. It's a risk we had to take.
All I'm in,
Well,
Coach.
here goes nothing.
Yes? I'm Shirasaki from the Genda Law Office, the attorney for Mr. Akihiro Ehara. You may remember me from the hearings.
Why are you here? Don't you know it's rude to show up at someone's door uninvited?
I understand, but we have a pressing matter that directly concerns you.
Oh, man.
If we could do this another way, we would. I apologize for any inconvenience.
I'm sorry, but the trial's over and done with. You know I can legally turn you away.
You're right, but I'm only asking a moment of your time. Please, would you mind?
Even Sorry-san couldn't whip up a solid approach for this. We're really out of luck here.
I don't have time for this. I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Wait, before you do that. Sorry to butt in. I'm Yagami, a detective helping Saori here out.
And?
I can't let this be the end. I need to talk her into opening this door somehow.
Are you aware of the trending video that's leading people to believe Ehara committed murder? Thing is, the victim was confirmed to be alive in Yokohama until the morning of your own incident. And since Ehara was on the train with you, they're ruling him out as a murder suspect.
So, what is it you're getting at?
Just trying to ensure you're in the clear from any of that unfortunate business. If we could do this now, we'd never bother you again. All we need is 10 minutes of your time.
How absurd.
We're only trying to help, but if later would work better for you, we could always come back another time. With our supervisor, of course. That visit would probably be more formal. There'd be paperwork, audio tapes, you know the drill. You'll want to clear your schedule.
I really don't have time for any of that.
No, I understand, and it's entirely our fault. We thought we'd do this casually, but we really should have been more by the book. But it is a murder case, so we do have to make sure our paperwork is in order here. Now, would you prefer to schedule a date to accommodate a more formal interview?
You said 10 minutes if we do it now.
Damn, she got her
Right?
ass. Got
We'll
her.
make it as painless as possible.
All right. Hold on.
We really do appreciate it.
Well, I'm impressed. I'm also not sure I should trust a word you say ever again.
Really? I did get us in the door, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
I'm joking. I do appreciate the help. Now let's not screw this up. This is likely the only conversation we'll have with Mamiya-san.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hi. Again, we apologize for the intrusion.
Let's just get this over with already.
Okay, bye-bye.
Oh, that's the woman. Yeah.
We'll make this quick.
We gotta make sure to see if that guy was really who he is. We could use a conversation over with Mamiya. Let's take a quick look around. You got a nice ass house, though. I'll tell you that.
Suspicious.
If I remember correctly, Mami lives here with her husband and son. They seem pretty happy in this.
What the?
A child's drawing probably of his mother. They even put it in a nice frame. How cute.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Suspicious. Hey.
It's playset must be nice having a place big enough for one of those. Oh hell yeah, bro. Some big ass shit. What am I looking at? That's you, mommy, wife, mother, office working on victim of the version. They got on the same train, the linger where she ended up having a separate to her girlfriend.
Hey.
What the? The room belongs to you, mom. The girlfriend thinks they should go about the place before I talk to her. For now, I need to get an impression of how my son and her son live their day to day. Alright, well.
Suspicious.
There are lots of full useful data, but obviously you're not getting it at that.
What the?
Oh, he's 6-year-old son, cute kid. I guess he just started grade school. He's pretty excited about visiting driving by. Looks like his dad's not home yet, though. Alright, let's go.
So, Doc, I've already told the police and the court everything they could want to know about that morning.
I'm sorry to put you through this again, but would you mind going over those details with us?
What else is left to discuss?
I understand how pressured you might feel.
I've gone over this so many times. I wonder if pressing charges was even worth it.
No, what you did was both brave and inspirational. Many victims are afraid to come forward for any number of reasons. Your voice might give them courage to find their own.
Ironic, hearing this from that predator's defense team.
Well, perhaps.
Gotta get her out of it.
Would you mind walking us through that day from the beginning?
It's nothing so mysterious. I was just on my way to work when some man grabbed my butt. That's all it was.
My butt.
Nothing else was out of the ordinary that day?
Correct.
Not to pry, but where is your husband today?
Still at work? He usually doesn't get home until later. On that note, I have to feed my son, so let's get this wrapped up soon.
We'll try our best to. Moving along. On that day, you and Ahara-san boarded the train bound for Ikebukuro, correct? Had you ever seen the man before then?
No. At least not that I can recall. How many times must I go over
Oh,
this?
shut up, bitch. Just answer the question.
Your lawyer friend here already knows everything I have to say. What do you gain by getting me to repeat things?
That's the thing. Yagami-san here is a specialist. He can take whatever you repeat, analyze it, and draw up an entirely new conclusion. Right?
Of course. That's exactly why I'm here.
Great, now the pressure's really on. Seems to be recurring things lately. Gotta hate it.
In the security footage as you stepped onto the train, it looks like Ahara-san stepped right behind you. Were you aware of his presence at this point?
I was. It felt like someone kept pushing up against me with no sense of personal boundaries. I remember second-guessing myself at the time, thinking it was normal for the train to be that packed.
Then the train took off while you were stuck in that situation.
Yes. And then I felt the back of his hand against me. It kept getting worse from there, to the point where he went under my skirt. And the pig had the nerve to write it off as an accidental brush on a crowded train. But that kind of touch wasn't accidental. He even grabbed at me.
Truly awful. And I do sympathize. I've also had to turn in an abuser like that. Personally speaking, some men can't wait to debase themselves at the first opportunity.
Why would you say that and look at me?
Why would you say that and look at me?
Frozen. I couldn't see who was touching me. I had no idea what to do. I wanted to scream. But what if he just played it off? So I decided I would bear it till the next station.
Are you okay, Mommy?
I'm fine, sweetie. We're just having a bit of grown-up talk. Are you hungry?
Uh-huh.
Then go read your book and wait over there for Mommy. We're almost done.
Looks like this is going to be ending soon no matter what. I should keep my questions brief. Up to now, I haven't heard any contradictions between Mommy account and the security footage.
You said the abuse lasted the entire 6 minutes between Ikebukuro and Shinjuku Station. Did you see the groper's face at any time during that span?
No. I was too terrified to look. And I thought, even if I did, he'd just pull away and escape. But just as the train was pulling into Shinjuku, I reached back and grabbed the hand on me. That's when I saw his face. Of course, he shook me off as the doors opened, but I'd already gotten a clear look at him. He must have known I could turn him in at that point. So here I am, and I chased after.
Right. That was captured by the station's security cameras.
Great job tailing him in such a crowded space. On that note, did you ever happen to lose sight of Ahara-san while running?
This cat was pretty easy to spot, and no one else was bolting off the platform like that, so I never lost sight of him. At that point, I could feel my voice returning, so I just screamed. That man grabbed me!
I'm glad there were good Samaritans nearby.
For sure. And there were a lot of smartphones out, so I figured there was no way for him to get away with it. I was so relieved.
I see. I think I've got the gist of it. But now we've got a piece of evidence that contradicts what you've told us.
What do you mean?
You and Mommy's story lines up with the testimony. But there's one thing that it contradicts. It's this one right here.
Despite what we just went over, wouldn't you say this contradicts your account of the incident?
I'm not sure what you mean. Did I say something odd?
No, Yagami-san is currently the odd one here.
Fuck off!
Oh, shoot. Yeah, that wasn't what I had in mind at all.
Never mind.
If you'll allow me to rephrase.
That was it. Here it is, right here.
Well, on the same day, at 6:30 a.m. in Yokohama, a student teacher named Hiro Mikoshiba was sent off to work by his mother. But he was soon abducted near his home, only to be found dead much later in Ichincho.
Is that...
According to the video, Ahara-san here is the murderer.
What?
He killed Mikoshiba in cold blood to get vengeance for his bullied son. His kid was about to graduate high school, but instead, he took his own life. So Ahara took it upon himself to punish his son's tormentor.
That's awful.
But now we come back to the issue here. If this footage is authentic, then Ahara-san couldn't have been your assailant. The victim's estimated time of death and Ahara-san's time of arrival in Tokyo simply don't allow for it. It's just not possible for someone to make that commute. But there's the flip side. If Ahara-san was in fact your assailant, it would mean this murder footage is a fabrication.
I don't know what you expect me to say after all this.
Right? Now you know how we're feeling. That's why we came to see if you had any leads for us.
So that's what this is about.
After hearing your story, I have no doubt you endured a lot that day. Which would obviously mean that murder video was faked.
Then, who shared that video? And why?
Wish I knew. Based on the quality, something this convincing would need quite a budget. Whether it's CG on top of real murder footage, or just a rock-solid AI creation, no way it was cheap. So why go through all this effort to fake a murder? Who would benefit from it? But I have to say, I feel much closer to piecing this puzzle together with your help today. Thank you very much for your time.
Yes, and rest assured, this will be the last time you see us. Our apologies for the unexpected visit. And for dredging up unpleasant memories.
It's fine. So long as this is really the end of it all.
Oh well. Kinda got what we wanted. I really feel like those gaps. he had a doppelganger, bro. There's no way.
I'd like to report Mamiya-san's account to the rest of the team. Can I count on you to be there?
Sure. Let me give Kaito-san a heads up.
All right, then I'll see you there.
Yo, me.
Hey, I just got back to Kamurocho. Everything good? Any news?
All good here, man. What's with you? You worried our kid got to me or something?
I mean, they did run their mouths about stabbing us in the back. But if you're good, I'm good. Anyway, I'm heading to Genda so Sari-san and I can go over what we learned from Mamiya.
You're the boss. As for me, I'm calling it a day.
You do that.
All right.
Are we ready, Yagami-san? Let's start with our visit to Mamiya-san, if that sounds reasonable to you.
Yeah, let's start there.
So, the victim's story is completely in line with her court testimony, huh?
That's correct. There wasn't anything new to pick up.
Unfortunately.
In which case, should we look into the murder video instead? Like, figure out how they made it?
That shit looks real.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Whether that tape's fake or real, someone had to put it online, right? Do we have any theories on who that might be?
Well, the footage showed enough of the surroundings to make the crime scene clear. As somebody who's been there, I can confirm that the blood splotches match what you see in the footage. Which means...
Who uploaded her footage on the internet?
Ihara posted the video himself.
Ihara's been under police or court surveillance for the past 2 months straight.
Maybe he set it up as a delayed upload, where the video automatically got posted at a specific date and time.
That's true.
Did he really think that far ahead? Although, I guess it sounds more reasonable if he had acted alone.
That's true. Let's come up with a simpler theory.
Alright.
The murderer's accomplices have to be the ones who posted it for him.
Yeah. I can't see it any other way.
I also agree with Yagami-san.
But in that case, what would their motive be?
Maybe they wanted to make a mockery of the police, or even the whole system.
Huh?
We know Ihara got himself convicted for groping, so he'd have an alibi for Mikoshiba's killing. But then, his conspirators turned it around by uploading the murder video online. Almost as if to say, look how he got away with it.
I see. Yeah, that does make it sound like he's taunting them.
That's well and good, but I'd like to shift gears. Let's talk about the actual fabrication of the video. How does one go about that?
Well, for example, the true culprit would be taped murdering Mikoshiba. Then Ihara's face would be copied and blended onto the killers. That's how they'd approach it in a Hollywood movie.
But then, wouldn't you be able to see traces of it being faked?
You can.
Tsukumo-san reported that he's found nothing of the sort in his analysis.
We've been down this road before. If we take the stance that the footage is fabricated, we have absolutely nothing to work with.
Then let's tackle this from the stance that the video's actually real. If that's the case, there has to be a flaw in the groping issue. I think we've collected enough evidence to find it too.
Before meeting with Yui Mamiya, didn't you mention the possibility of Ihara using a stand-in?
Yeah.
Perhaps the real Ihara murdered Mikoshiba in Ijincho, then swapped places with the imposter so he could be detained.
I'm saying.
But we couldn't find an opportunity for the swap to happen, remember?
You could.
From the moment he set foot on the Ikebukuro platform, Ihara was constantly on camera.
But wait, that's not entirely accurate, is it?
Huh?
A lot of gaps. I'm saying the proof is this right here.
Remember how we mocked up a diagram of the Shinjuku station platform?
Yeah. Oh, wait! That's it! You could be onto something. There's a point where Ahara wasn't on camera at all.
What is this point you speak of?
Let's all go over the diagram so that everything will be clear. Here's what I want you to see. What the? Hey.
That's it.
It's very brief, but there's a moment where Ihara and Mamiya-san can't be seen by the security cameras. The dotted lines on the arrow represent the camera's blind spot.
It does appear so. So you're saying this is where the groper, the fake Ihara, traded places with the real one?
Can't say it's impossible, right?
Right. Except if that actually happened, Mamiya-san would have been right behind them at the time.
I don't think she was.
Could the two really swap places without her noticing?
In a crowd like that, I think it's feasible.
If that really was Ihara's plan, then I'd say he was being careless.
Careless? How?
Well, on the day of the incident, the station was packed for morning rush hour. That means there was no solid guarantee the assailant could make the switch. He could have been nailed by any random passerby before reaching the blind spot.
Good point. Not only that, if Mamiya-san had called for help while the train was still moving, then the first Ihara would have been caught before even reaching the platform.
Oh, I mean, yeah! Called it.
Think about it, Yagami-san. Why would Ihara's accomplices meticulously plan out every last detail of this alibi, only to leave such a crucial component to chance, as Hoshino-kun pointed out?
Oh, just doing my job.
True. Good work, Hoshino-kun. In fact, I think that may back up my own take on it.
Yeah?
What if everything, including the appearance of leaving the plan to chance, was part of the plan?
Can you expound on that?
I'm saying I agree that such an airtight alibi wouldn't have allowed for contingencies. And that takes the question to another level. Just how far did they line up the pieces in advance to make the swap work?
Are you saying there's more to it than we discussed? What did we miss?
If everything on the day of the murder, including the train groping, was planned from start to finish, what else can we possibly deduce? Real murder took place in... If Mikoshibo's murder was set up, then what else can we deduce?
I know this won't go over well, but what if Mamiya was colluding with Ihara all along?
Huh?
Bear with me. Let's say Mamiya was in on this, and knew about the imposter in advance. If that's the case, the swap could happen right in front of her and no one but the three of them would know.
You're saying the victim of a groping conspired with her assailant beforehand? That's ridiculous!
Not a suggestion found that, but I have to consider the possibility of my playing part in this conspiracy.
Let me just say, I'm only trying to work out how a swap like that would be guaranteed to work. Now, if Ihara and his stand-in both know that Mamiya will pretend not to have seen them, they can trade places in the blind spot with impunity. Conversely, if Mamiya wasn't in on the plan, the idea of a swap would never work. We can say with certainty that she would have seen the swap, so... she could have even called attention to the real Ihara the moment he stepped in. That way, the people around her would be focused on chasing the correct assailant. The rest is as we know it. They caught Ihara and detained him until the police showed up.
Hold that thought. If your theory is accurate, what about Ihara's trace evidence? Remember that fibers of the victim's underwear were detected on his hand.
Well, that can also be explained by Mamiya being in on the plan. For example, while the stand-in was showing himself at the security cameras, Mamiya could have easily provided Ihara access to a pair of underwear at the same time. Maybe the stand-in loitered around for so long because he was letting everyone else get themselves in place.
It's not impossible.
We can work out the other details later, but But the point is, Ihara's murder alibi is shot if Mamiya was involved. In summary, it's possible Ihara disgraced himself to secure an unshakable alibi for Mikoshiba's murder.
I'll concede that it's an avenue worth pursuing.
And when it comes to the prosecution, they can't just admit they got the first case so wrong. Plus, they can't question Ihara about Mikoshiba's murder. In fact, their only option is to claim the tape was faked.
So he managed to make a farce out of the system after all.
Well, his court case for his son's bullying did get more or less thrown out, didn't it? The school, the investigative committee, and the court all agreed there wasn't enough evidence to convict anyone. No surprise for me that the guy held a grudge against the system for so long.
Hold on. Before we all decide on this.
What's up?
The obvious question to me is why would Mamiya be party to such a crime? She appears more than financially stable, and she's even raising a child.
Right.
So why would she do something so enormously risky as helping establish a murder alibi?
Yeah, I haven't gotten that far yet. But maybe she was promised something that far exceeds the risk. Or maybe Ihara has some kind of dirt on her even?
Enough to make her help with a murder? What sort of secret would be big enough to force someone into that corner?
53-year-old patrolman, a married officer, and mother. The only connection between them so far is the train station itself.
What info do we have on Mamiya anyway? Maybe we can spot a connection to Ihara through her profile.
I'll pull her information. Just a second.
Oh, I just thought of something else those two would have guaranteed by working together.
What's that?
If Ihara wanted to use this crime as a murder alibi, he needed it to blow up into the public eye. But if he had chosen a victim who stayed silent, then nothing would have come of it. A solid plan would need to eliminate that variable, which means Mamiya being an accomplice was crucial to Ihara's success.
That's true.
Looks like Ihara pulled one over on the prosecution then. Had his accomplices right where he wanted them, even his victim. Once we learn how he's connected to Mamiya, we can root out the rest of his team.
Let's see. According to her file, her maiden name is Yui Suzuki. 30 years old, so that's consistent. Originally from Ota, Tokyo. Attended a private high school called Kurakawa Academy. Later graduated from Toto University.
Huh.
Met her husband on the job, apparently. Her husband, Taichi Mamiya, is an industrial designer at Techno Zeta Inc. 6 years ago, she gave birth to their only son, Sota-kun, who's now in first grade.
Hold on. You said she went to Kurakawa Academy? I heard that name in Ijincho. If I recall correctly... That's not where Tsukumo went, was it? Before, closing himself off to the world?
Nah, Tsukumo-san studied remotely. He told me that when we were out having drinks one night.
Wait. Tsukumo went out drinking with you?
Yeah, we had fun.
What did you guys even talk about?
Hey, why am I getting grilled all of a sudden?
I agree. This is nowhere near relevant. Yagami-san, what were you saying about Kurokawa Academy?
Oh, right.
I was wrong. No, you were native lad, that's cool.
When I went to scope out the murder scene, there were these 3 guys watching the detectives and me. They told us they were just checking things out, but they mentioned they're Kurakawa grads too.
You have any ID on you?
Will my license work?
Kake-san, age 30.
Akaike-san, age 30. Mamiya's 30 as well.
What's that got to do with anything? Aren't we trying to find a connection between Mamiya and Ihara?
I found the Kurakawa Academy website. Looks like they're pretty prestigious. It's in Tokyo, specifically in Ota. Pretty close to where Mamiya lived. Oh.
What?
The girls there get such cute uniforms.
Oh, shit.
You little. You want to start all over from the bar exam?
Wait, I've seen that uniform before too, actually.
Where?
On an
Oh,
old picture of a teacher at Serial High.
Sawai Sensei.
Sawa Sensei. Hara's son confided in her. Is she actually a Kurokawa grad too? I don't know Sawa Sensei's exact age, but she could well be 30. Maybe all of them were even classmates.
Could this mean they're actually linked? The victim and her up-to-now unrelated assailant?
It's a tenuous link at best. Could fall apart any time. But no true detective alive would pass it up.
I'm in, coach. I am fucking in.
A previously unseen link is established between the groper and the victim. Charting out their relationship is akin to tracing a spider's web. But with each false thread ruled out, only the improbable truth remains. Ehara orchestrated the groping as a diversion, and by tarnishing his name, he secures both an alibi and his ultimate revenge.
This is starting to get fucking extra spicy up in this bitch, if you know what I...
Hiro Mikoshiba's murder was sparked by the bullying of Toshiro Ehara, who committed suicide 4 years ago. The graphic video that hit the net showed the world how Toshiro's father, Akihiro Ehara, had brutally avenged his son. We also know the father had accomplices. On October 7th at 6:30 a.m., they forced Mikoshiba into a vehicle, took him to an abandoned building, and gravely injured him. Then, around 7:30 a.m., the time frame when Ehara killed Mikoshiba, the other conspirators were probably nearby, even though they weren't on camera.
At the same time, 30 kilometers away at Ikebukuro Station, a man who looks like Ehara is caught on camera. We'll call that guy the stand-in. The stand-in made sure he was in front of the cameras for more than an hour before boarding the 9:06 a.m. train, the same one Yui Mamiya was on. After committing sexual battery on that train, he meets the real Ehara in the camera's blind spot, and they change places. That's how he established a false alibi for Mikoshiba's murder. And to achieve this, the victim, Yui Mamiya, had to have been in on it from the start.
Sure are a lot of people getting their hands dirty for Ehara. Mamiya, Ehara stand-in on the train, the guys who kidnapped Mikoshiba. How did some troubled cop manage to recruit so many allies?
Well, one person that comes to mind who might be the key to all this is Yoko Sawa. She's a teacher at Serio High. She was the only adult Toshiro-kun ever told about the bullying, and she supervised Mikoshiba as a teacher before he disappeared. On top of that, she's a Kurokawa Academy graduate, same as Mamiya. Those trespassers at the murder scene were also from Kurokawa. Since they're all about the same age, it's possible they were all classmates.
So you're saying these classmates are also Ehara's murder accomplices?
If we consider Yoko Sawa the central link, that's very possible. We do know that as a teacher, she felt deep remorse for Toshiro-kun's suicide. Maybe she recruited her old classmates to help Ehara take his revenge.
Yeah, that's not to rule that out. Though I'm hoping that's not the case.
Why is that?
It's just, she's a really good teacher. She's passionate, responsible. She's always putting the students first. I know she regrets the past, that a student died on her watch. And now another of her students, Mikoshiba, is found murdered. So if it turns out she's involved in that, I doubt I'll be able to trust my own judge of character ever again.
Yagami.
I'm going back to Ijincho tomorrow. The plan is to bring up Mamiya's name to Sawa-sensei and see how she reacts. Until then, let's not jump to conclusions about her involvement.
All right.
Can I chime in real quick? I was looking into Kurakawa Academy and I stumbled across something that may be relevant.
What's that?
Well, it happened 13 years ago, but there was an attempted suicide. A third year jumped off the school's roof after being thoroughly humiliated.
Oh yeah, the teacher said that. Bowling suicide from 10 years ago. Didn't someone mention that too? Yeah, she did actually. Didn't live but remains in a coma to this day.
Actually, Sawa-sensei mentioned that. She said it was a boy in her class.
Right, that's gotta be the same case then. The student's name was Mitsuru Kusamoto. He's 30 now, but still in a coma.
Huh, and all that info's on the net?
It wouldn't be normally, but his mother happens to be Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health. Ever heard the name Reiko Kusamoto?
Not once.
I have. It was on the news. They were talking about her and her son.
Vice Minister rank above most government officials, so this lady has quite a position at the minute.
Well, do you remember the uproar in the health ministry when Vice Minister Ichinose got arrested? Apparently, his successor couldn't contain the resulting chaos, which is when Kusamoto-san got tapped to lead. They couldn't afford another criminal scandal, so her promotion was out of the blue. She was a safe choice, a veteran with tenure and experience. Not to mention, her son's tragedy made people see her as a more sympathetic figure. Very popular. She's kind of a new generation heroine, so to speak.
Huh.
Is any of that relevant to the case at hand, though?
Who knows? But Reiko Kusamoto and Ahara both have children who were bullying victims. I don't think that's a connection we can afford to overlook, if you ask me.
Makes sense.
Okay, so Kusamoto's son. What exactly happened to him?
Let's see. He was bullied by a fellow third year at his school, Shinya Kawai. The records say he harassed Mitsuru-kun every day, in and out of school. Well, one time he even stuffed dirty rags in his mouth.
What the fuck?
That's so cruel.
Yeah, and the teacher was a real piece of work.
Wow.
Apparently he knew, but he just smirked and said, "Don't overdo it."
Oh, I remember now.
She said that too.
The media pounced on that one hard.
If they were classmates, then both Sawa-sensei and Mamiya would know about this.
And maybe because they couldn't save Mitsuru-kun, their guilt left them open to Ahara's persuasion.
But to prove that, we'll have to hear from them directly. I'll talk to Sawa-sensei first thing tomorrow.
Yeah, shit got
That'd be
interesting.
helpful. In the meantime, I'll be working on Ahara's appeal. It's clear they missed something important in the trial, since Ahara is apparently innocent of sexual battery. Being that he was out committing murder at the time.
What started as a simple harassment case sure has blown up big.
Come on. Let's go.
Beating your ass.
down.
Playing this shit in 60 hertz is fucking amazing, bro. Oh, I love skateboarding in this. Here we go. Yeah, buddy.
What a waste.
That's a beating you in there. Oh, always remember.
Let go!
Oh, you're a bitch. Get up. You're really gonna get your ass beat by these fucking clowns. Stay down. Fucking asshole.
And stay down.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございらっしゃいませ。
I think that might be the most expensive one in the menu. Unless you got like something that's like at a 900.
Starving.
Actually, speaking of starvation, I'm starving.
Pretty tasty, thanks.
ありがとうございました。
Resting on the couch, buddy. Sometimes I wonder where he takes a shower.
Wait a minute. What?
Yo, you took your sweet time. But I got the gist of it. You're going to Ijincho, right? To meet with Sawa-sensei?
This guy.
Kaito-san, you do realize that only I can meet her. You can't get into the school.
I know, but if you end up taking it off campus, can you at least call me this time?
Don't you understand the situation? Sawa-sensei might be tied to murder.
You sure you understand it? Come on, she would never do that.
That a fact?
So happens I'm a great judge of character. Especially when it comes to women.
Ah, sometimes I forget who I'm talking to.
That's your boy, though. That is your boy, though.
Well, first stop, it's gotta be Chinatown. Can't face Tsukumo on an empty stomach.
Never a dull day for you, huh, Kaito-san?
It's a selection, man. I've already worked out the math. I figure if I hit 4 or 5 places a day...
What? What's up?
Check that out. It's Akutsu.
Kamurocho thugs are looking pretty out of place here.
Yo! Akutsu! What are you fools doing in town? Hey! Don't ignore me! It's Kaito! Fancy seeing you here!
I'm kind of busy here, man. Catch you later.
What an asshole. Ijincho's a long way from home. And he's traveling with a small army.
Would he have come all this way because of us?
Nah, we just caught him totally off guard. He's not out here for us. Gotta be something else.
But something's not right if they're just cruising around. It's gotta be an RK operation. He brought too many guys for it to be something more personal.
Yeah. Kamurocho streets can be tough. Maybe they gave up. Well, whatever they came out here to do, we ought to keep our noses the hell out of their business. But you better hustle. You're gonna be late for class. I'll catch you after school.
He got a point. Here at the Surya High School, to find out if Mommy really has connection to Sawa-sensei. Alright, let's go.
Let's go!
Oh, you're a bitch. There I go. Me luck, boys. Sorry.
Oh, what is it, Yagami-san?
Sensei, do you have a minute?
I saw the video of Mikoshiba-kun.
So you did. That video, right?
I thought Ehara-san was convicted for a sex offense. How could he be in that video killing Mikoshiba-kun? But then that video looked so real.
Most likely it is. As you unfortunately had to witness, Ehara-san committed murder with his own two hands. Which means as far as the groping that day goes, there's some deception at work.
Deception?
Are you familiar with Ehara-san's victim in the case? Her name is Yui Mamiya.
I don't think I recognized her, no.
13 years ago, she attended Kurakawa Academy. Her maiden name is Yui Suzuki.
Yui Suzuki? Just a minute. Are you saying she was the one Ehara-san groped?
So you do know her then? Were you two classmates?
We were, in our 3rd year of high school.
I had a hunch. You didn't know she was the victim of that whole incident?
I mean, it's just so hard to believe.
Does this all seem like a wild coincidence to you then? Your old student's father gropes one of your high school classmates at a station with 3 million daily travelers.
What are you implying?
I'm saying your old friend Yui might be cooperating with Ehara-san, as in she only played the part of a victim. She might have even known it was all to hide a murder.
What? But why? Why would she do that for him?
She doesn't know any connection between you and her Mamiya. This is all an act, and she's an amazing actress. Let's go talk on the roof. No,
From where I'm sitting, Sensei, you're connected to Ehara and Yui Mamiya. I just need your help figuring out what that connection is.
Yagami-san, please. Are you implying I was some kind of liaison between them?
Well, Sensei, what was your relationship with Yui Mamiya? Were you close? Or would you say classmates covers it?
The two of us were never really that close. To be honest, I didn't really like the group of kids she hung out with. I guess you could say we didn't have the same interests.
When was the last time you saw her? Did you have a high school reunion by any chance?
They held a reunion around the time I graduated from college, but I didn't feel like going. That same class bullied a kid into jumping off the roof.
So if that's the case, you haven't seen any of your classmates since you all graduated from Kurakawa?
That's right.
Okay then. The thing is, Ehara-san and Mamiya are connected. It is kinda loose, but it's there. They have one thing in common.
What?
In both of their pasts, someone they knew was bullied to the point of attempting or committing suicide. Ehara-san lost his son, Toshiro-kun, and as for Yui Mamiya, it's her classmate, Mitsuru Kusamoto. That could be a factor, especially for Mamiya. It's possible that Ehara-san would be a sympathetic figure to her. Maybe enough to help construct an alibi for his revenge. It's possible she only played the part of a groping victim. What do you think? Does it have any merit, or is my theory full of holes?
Even if you're on the right track...
Sawa-sensei? We're just waiting on you to start the staff meeting.
Sorry, I'll be right there.
What happened 13 years ago at Kurakawa? That might be the last piece of the puzzle. What about Yui Mamiya? How'd she react when Mitsuru Kusamoto tried to kill himself by jumping off that roof?
I'm sorry, I'm already late for my meeting.
I'm trying to ask you about a murder here. To Ehara, every unanswered question is a victory for that man. He's only a step away from walking for it. And I know Mamiya had other conspirators. It took more than one person to murder Mikoshiba. They're still at large, even as we speak. I'll be honest. I came here today with a suspicion that you might be more involved in this murder than you're letting on.
A suspicion?
Nothing you've said has made me feel any better about it.
And what should I do about that, huh?
I just want you to tell me, how are Ahara-san and Mamiya connected beyond what I've already figured out? I think you have the key to that answer, even if you don't know that you're the one holding it. It's like a lock, and until I figure out how to get through it, I'm gonna keep picking at it.
I told you, I'm late for a meeting.
I'll be here when you get back. Have a good meeting.
Suit yourself.
Bro, he going in and she's starting to like, she's starting to You're getting it, man. It's not gonna be great, but at least I've learned she was class with Mamiya. Pick the wins where I can get them. Sorry, someone want to hear that later too. All right. Oh, leave the high school. I'm in, coach. Yeah, I was gonna tell Sari-san about Sari-san. Mamiya.
Hey, Sari-san? It's Yagami.
Hey, did you manage to talk to Sawa-sensei?
Yeah, turns out she really was in Mamiya's class. And they were both aware of the suicide incident with their classmate.
Good to know. While we're on the topic, Hoshino-kun got his hands on some new info.
Let's hear it.
The bully at Kurokawa High was named Shinya Kawai. He transferred out right after Mitsuru-kun jumped, as if he were running away. Once he came of age, it looks like he worked here in Kamurocho.
Wow. You really can find a lot online.
Yes, and to top it off, Kawai earned a reputation for talking about how he drove a classmate to suicide, like he's proud of it. Maybe he thought he'd get a laugh in Kamurocho.
Probably would.
Kawai was more or less a Yakuza, though he never swore into it. I just sent you his picture. It was taken 5 years ago.
What? This guy?
Oh, shit.
You recognize him?
Not too long ago, some RK punks came asking his whereabouts. Said he was a girls' bar manager who went missing.
Yeah, it looks like he did work at a girls' bar. But we don't know which one.
Okay, so the guy's definitely suspicious. What business would RK have with him?
Do you know if they ever found him?
No. But their leader, Soma, said something about Kawai having already been killed. Like he just vanished from Kamurocho a few years ago, and that was it.
Wait, he was killed?
Uh-huh. Kinda gives me deja vu now that I think about it. Here you have Kawai and Mikoshiba, two known school bullies. And they both end up murder victims?
That could be for a number of reasons. It's not rare for people to disappear in Kamurocho. Usually the trouble is money or women. Maybe that was the case for Kawai.
Could be.
Okay. We'll investigate Kawai a bit more on our end. With RK asking around, word on the street will be loud enough to hear.
Now that's some shit.
How was it, Saori-san? What did Yagami-san have to say?
He said he recently ran into some RK members looking for Shinya Kawai.
Did he?
He also said RK later told him Kawai had been killed.
This is getting scarier with every new lead.
Now that you mention it, I have seen people getting stopped and asked about someone all over town. But if those were RK on the hunt for Kawai, could it have something to do with our case as well?
I think let's the connection between Mikoshiba and Kawai. Why is RK so?
I'm honestly not sure how RK could be involved in all this. I'm going out for a bit, Hoshino-kun. Do me a favor and keep digging up what you can on Kawai.
Wait, what?
Sometimes you have to get out in the field. It can't just be Yagami-san all the time.
Oh man, this is not good. Oh shit. Bro, man, I hope nothing happens to this girl, dude, seriously.
You don't mean you're going straight to RK for some answers?
What else would I be doing? I need to know why they were looking for Kauai.
Then I'm coming with. I can't just let you do that alone.
Don't worry. It's still light out, and I plan on staying in the open. Besides, if I'm alone, they'll be more eager to talk.
That may be, but still, I'll just call you about every 10 minutes then. For your safety.
I find that rather unnecessary.
You
It is what it is. But she can't jump out the... Oh, this ain't cool, bro. I don't know, man. I hope nothing happens to this girl. First, I need to find some arcade members. I'm like, yeah, because they're hard to identify by appearance alone. No worries in times like these. Let's get... But in the first place, Yagami-san worked there when he arrived in the city. Owner Joe Masuda always has his ears to the ground, so I'm sure okay, that's when I find me some arcade members. You're getting yourself into a lot of things that you shouldn't be getting into.
Oh, is that Sari-chan I see? To what do I owe this pleasure?
Nice to see you too.
Oh, hi. Say, aren't you one of Talk's lawyer friends? Does that mean he's on his way too?
It's just me today.
Fine by me. That means you and I get some girl talk time.
Oh, that stings, Mari. And here I thought I had a place in your heart.
Well, no one knows a lady's heart like a bartender. I guess you can stay.
Two of them sure can keep up with each other. Going to ask questions, I better order a drink.
Let's see.
All these bottles got you feeling lost? Care for a few pours from Tox? It'll be our secret. Besides, a man with his tab can't complain.
You're too kind. So I'm actually here to ask you, how can I set up a meeting with RK?
Darn. So this wasn't a pleasure call? Well, I'm glad you're at least enjoying the drink.
True. And looking fancy doing it.
Oh, please. You two are going to embarrass me.
My apologies. I suppose being surrounded by such beauties has a timeless appeal, even at my age.
I'll second that. Masuda here is looking at least a year younger.
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
Of course. If you got any younger, you'd be much too handsome.
Oh,
what's a girl to say?
And I'll second that.
Oh no, this isn't good. Getting so relaxed, I might forget about work.
Anyhow, if you're after an RK rendezvous, the good news is those guys are everywhere. But it's not like a civilian can just stroll up and ask, "Hey, are you RK?" and expect to get an answer.
You got that right. And Saori-chan needs to ask them something that's kind of sensitive. Oh, that's certainly going to make things challenging.
Just a bit, yeah.
So I say, why not let the boys do the chasing? Wouldn't be hard for an enchantress like you. But honey, we need to do something about your look.
Oh, relax.
Some nice clothes and a little makeup, and you'd be unstoppable.
Finally, my turn to second something.
I suppose I would need to look approachable.
Talk told me once that if you ever felt like it, Saori-chan, you could put every hostess in Kamurocho to shame. I've got to admit, I'm curious.
Well, a good hawk hides her talons.
You're saying I should dress like a hostess for this?
Well, I'm sure there are other ways. But if you want a foolproof plan to snag an RK, you've got one.
Oh, if you want, I can get you some looks, and you can choose what you like.
I get the message. And I suppose I'll take you up on that.
Okay, then leave the rest to me.
Ah, shit. Alright, look, I don't know how to do any of this girl stuff. I'm just gonna fucking wing this shit. Alright, I don't know. Oh, well, I Okay, that might be a little too appealing. What do you think? Oh shit. Oh. Doesn't look like you're going for a fucking prom or something. Look like you're trying out for Miss America. I guess Cinderella? The fuck is this shit? Why she got a little bump in the front? Look like a fucking Christmas gift wrap. I don't know how I feel about that. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go with this one. Wait, there's more? Oh shit. Yeah. She looks like fucking Chun-Li or whatever the fuck from Street Fighters. Definitely not going out for business. Now you're just basic looking. Alright, let's try this. Kiara, what is she, 5? Okay. Should she wear glasses? Should she wear, you know what? Hold on. Dude, what the fuck am I doing? Do you want me to, do girls have to dress like exactly the... Why am I taking so much in consideration of this bullshit? Doesn't seem like the type of girl that does that kind of thing. I'll put a watch on her right now. What if we had some Rolex up in this bitch? Got that bright. Ooh, okay, I'm kind of digging it. What the fuck is this? I don't think anyone's gonna actually smell her though. Alright, let's see. Looks like she got out of the shower for that one. Look at a big ass. What the hell is that on the top of her head, dude? It's like kind of like Elvis Presley with that shit on it. Oh hell no! Looks like the hair is trying to eat her face from the back. Oh, that is not doing you any justice. My gosh. This might be... Oh, hell no. I don't... What the hell is this shit? What the hell is this? Okay, this one I like. I dig this one. I always dig this one. You know, I'm gonna go for this one. Keep it simple, black. I really feel like she wouldn't look good in any other. That's way too much shit. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing, honestly. Yeah, we'll just keep it simple. Keep that shit straight black. Ooh. Ooh. You know what? I kind of want to go for that. Oh my gosh. Like, what the hell does this stuff do? Does it matter? I mean, fuck it. Okay, she got them lippy lips. Got some. That is way too much. That's some fucking orange. I think that might be simple. Okay, this one might be. I don't know. Again, why am I taking so much time into this shit? No, now she just looks like she got bag under her eyes. I don't know anything about that. You know what? I'm gonna keep this simple. I kinda like this one. I really don't think you should fuck with the colors on this. Alright. Why do girls go into detail with this stuff? Like, what the hell? Listen, dude, if I swear if I was a girl right now, it'd take more than 2 hours to fucking figure this shit out. Okay, I already got that down. Alright, them lashes do be fucking doing you justice there, girl. Oh, the color. You know what? This thing actually kind of look good on her right now. I'm not gonna lie. This girl was in real life. I probably might do a thing or two. The eyebrows though. Shit. Oh man, if that shit actually connected, bro, it'd be looking like Helga from Hey Arnold. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking glasses out of that. Well, hot damn. Well, hot damn. Look at this. This is my, I guess, ideal woman? I mean, obviously, this is just a video game, but like, I mean, come on. Let me show some look good. Let me show some look good. Don't tell me I look good, senpai. Yeah, you know you do. No. I just have too much fun with this shit.
Oh, well, would you look at that? Doc was right on the money. I couldn't have imagined.
You sure about that, Mari-san? I hardly feel comfortable wearing this in front of you.
Now with that attitude.
You're so pretty.
I wouldn't say so.
Really? You're dynamite. Though, there is one thing that's missing.
What's that?
Pride. That's the final touch you need. Pride in your own.
Actually, she does not look bad. I did a good job.
I'm not sure I
with
have
this
that.
right here. I don't give a
How
fuck.
about your pride as a lawyer? You have that, don't you?
As a lawyer?
Yes, there it is. Go ahead and take a look.
Yeah, keep looking at me, boys. You ain't getting none of this shit tonight.
Now that's the face of the girl who gets the man she wants.
It's been a while since I felt this way. I have you to thank for that.
Yeah, good thing I left the glasses out. I don't know how I feel
These
about that.
bad boys won't know what hit them. Now, let's go dangle the bait.
You mean us, right?
You bet. Two nightlife girls like us alone on the street literally brings the RK boys running. Especially along Senryo Avenue. Why don't we take a walk?
Are you sure? I don't want to drag you into this.
Are you kidding? And miss the chance to see this makeover in action? But really, I want you to succeed. I promise I won't be a bother.
I'm gonna walk down Senryo Avenue. If any arcade guys approach us, we'll reel them in. Then I can ask them about Shinyakawa and see what they found out so far. Oh, yeah. Dog, she actually
Where
looked...
are you going, Saori-chan? Senryo...
Dog, she looked fire. I did such a good fucking job. Man, if I was a girl for a fucking day... Oh, man. You wouldn't even know the things that I would be trying to discover. I wish she would fucking run, though, but I guess you can't really run in heels. She does look different. Oh, dude, if fucking Hirosaka, whatever that dude's name is, the same dude that works with her in the agency, if he would have saw this shit, and he's just like seeing her get with guys like that, oh man, he'd be fucking pissed.
Excuse me, ladies. You, get lost on the way to the beauty pageant?
Nice pickup line, bro.
Already out for a drink? Maybe heading to work somewhere in town?
Oh, we're just two girls bar hopping by our lonesome. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, in that case, why don't you roll with us? I know a great place. You could drink all you want.
Wow, you guys loaded or something? We can throw him back, you know. You sure?
Hell yeah! There's a place my buddy runs. He'll be thrilled to see some ladies like you.
If they're arcade, then it might be good to take them up on the offer. But how can I know for sure? Dude, she is glowing. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I did a good fucking job, dude. Look at this shit, man. I'm taking all the credit for that. What the fuck kind of question is this? How do you want me to ask?
You rugged boys are just my type, actually. But are you really that into older girls?
Why you sound like that?
I'm your type for real?
Oh, what
Oh,
happened to
don't get
your
ahead of
nose?
yourself.
That bandage makes you look so tough and masculine. What's gotten into me? I am
Dude,
such a
change
mess tonight.
your voice.
One too many, Sari-chan?
Don't worry, Saori-chan. I love a hot mess. I'm one myself.
Ain't nobody asking you, brother.
You know, I think you guys may have caught me at the perfect time. What I'm saying is, tonight, I want to take a trip on the wild side.
The boys?
Oh, yeah? Talk to me, baby.
There's this guy in my life, a real choir boy. And being with him's got me feeling so repressed.
Why do you sound like that?
Now I know I should behave like a good girl.
I cannot.
But I figure I owe it to myself to cut loose every now and again.
Oh, you never told me that, Sari-chan.
She's full of shit.
Damn, girl! I'll get loose with you.
Yeah! Let's get drunk and dirty.
Oh, my mom.
Thing is, we all know the biggest party people in town are RK. I heard they can really spice things up, you know?
But Sari-chan, why limit yourself to RK? I think these boys are plenty attractive.
I'm starting to think we were meant for each other.
Oh? What makes you say that?
Wait, don't tell me you're...
Not supposed to be blurting it out, but yeah, we're RK. And pretty high up, too.
Great.
Shoot. RK wouldn't be what it is now without us. Never thought it'd get this big either.
Like this went well. I knew they had to be with RK. All I have to do is ask them about Shinyakawa. Why were they looking for him?
RK has Kamurocho pretty much wrapped around its finger now, huh?
Just about. The time of the Yakuza laying down the law is over. All that respect and chivalry shit. Dead, like all the old legends. Now the underground world is a jungle. And winning the fight's all that matters.
Wow, must be hard. But I think that's hot.
That reminds me. Weren't you RK guys looking for someone recently? A man who disappeared a few years ago?
Oh yeah, him. We were looking for this dude who ran a girls' bar.
See? I knew you guys would know what that's about.
Oh well, 5 years ago he suddenly disappeared. But that's not even news in Kamurocho.
That's so crazy, though. What happened to him? You ever end up finding the guy?
Nah, didn't work out. No surprise, he was just a punk anyway. Name was Kawhi. Way I heard it, some of his old friends rolled up on him one night. My guess is, it was trouble from another town catching up to him. Anyway, they argue for a bit, and it ends with the guy getting shoved into a van.
Damn.
And that's the last time anyone saw the dude.
Whoa, what do you think happened?
I'm thinking they bumped him off. If he was still breathing, he'd be back by now. I heard he never even picked up his final paycheck. I guess he's fish food now. Or they buried him on some remote-ass mountain.
You have any idea who would have done that to him?
Don't know. They say it was 10 or so people. Young, both men and women. Doesn't sound like a gang thing.
Man.
Who knows, right? It was 5 years ago.
group of civilians shoved Kawaii into a van and they were old acquaintances. Could they have been classmates from Kurokoa Academy? No, I'm just rushing to conclusions.
But if you heard all that, there must have been witnesses, right? So you're saying someone actually saw him get shoved in a van?
Yep. Some chick working at his bar saw it all go down. At least that's what we heard from a guy who heard it from that chick.
Where is this bar anyway?
You mean some random dive bar half a decade ago? Who the hell knows? 100 places have sprung up and gone under since.
But then, why would anyone be looking for Shinya Kawaii now? Did someone ask RK to find him? Think that's right?
Hell if I know. It's a question for the top of the food chain. But hold on a sec. Can I ask you something?
Huh?
Just a minute ago, you mentioned a Shinya Kawaii. How'd you know his full name when we never told you?
Oh, shit!
You're only talking to us because you wanted dirt on Kawaii. So who the hell are you?
Uh-oh.
What do you think you're doing?
Who sent you?
No one. I'm just an arcade fangirl. Don't jump to conclusions.
Don't say that! I never said that!
So, would you stop?
Really? Damn, my bad. Guess you don't really look suspicious.
You fucking moron! Don't you realize she's playing you?
He's right. No charming your way out of this. Start talking or else.
Fuck it.
I'm Saori Shirosaki, attorney at law. Unhand me this instant.
Ooh, you're gonna sue? Think I give a crap about what your job is?
I'm saying things will go very badly for you if you keep this up.
Big talk for a chick dressed to the nines to get info. Huh? Sorry-chan?
Yeah. Don't even try to fuck with us, lady!
Sorry-chan!
Huh? What the?
Yeah. That's my boy.
Higashi-san.
Asshole!
He just fucking swing at him.
I swear, these jerks are popping up like roaches. No thanks needed. Just be careful on your own, especially when you're beautiful.
Thank you so much, Higashi-san.
I just said you don't... Wait, how do you know my name?
It's me, Shirosaki, from Genda Law Office. It's been a while.
Holy shit! No way!
Holy shit, no way.
I didn't realize. Shirosaki-sensei. I didn't recognize you. You look incredible.
Yeah, I know. She gets it all the fucking time, bro.
You're the one who is incredible. This is all my fault. I was the one who put Mari-san in danger. You really saved us.
Young, strong, handsome. That's 3 out of 3 for me.
Yeah, he is not feeling
Those guys
you.
were RK. Town's practically overrun with them these days.
Toru Higashi-san, former Matsugane family member of the Tojo clan. Yeah, he's really cool. Like this guy. Like a brother to Kaido-san. He knows Yagami-san too. He runs his arcade full time now, but apparently he still keeps up with Yakuza fashion trends.
If you'd like, I can escort you somewhere safe. I got nothing but time on my hands.
Oh, you don't say. Perfect. Who says we can't still salvage some fun out of tonight?
Oh, before we do that, let me call Yagami-san.
Shimakawa was a bully 13 years ago. He vanished from Kamurocho when he was abducted by a group in a van. Seems like they were all people he knew, and it's possible they were his classmates from Kurokoa Academy.
Yagami's still a jackass, I see. When Shirosaki-sensei calls, you pick up in 2 rings.
It is strange that he's not picking up. I'll try again.
What happened?
He was killed?
Uh-huh. Kinda gives me deja vu now that I think about it. Here you have Kawaii and Mikoshiba, 2 known school bullies, and they both end up murder victims?
That could be for a number of reasons. It's not rare for people to disappear in Kamurocho. Usually the trouble is money or women. Maybe that was the case for Kauai.
Could be.
Okay. We'll investigate Kauai a bit more on our end. With RK asking around, word on the street will be loud enough to hear.
Alright, thanks.
Now I guess I wait for Soa since there's still a lot of time before the fucking meeting ends. It's a message from Amasawa. So one of my underclassmen wants to talk to you. Could you come to the clubroom again after class? From. Alright, I think this is where I'm gonna end it, boys and girls. I gotta get to bed. Yo, thank you guys for checking me out, man. Alright, y'all have a good morning, good night, wherever you're at. Stay safe. Peace. Peace, peace, peace.